Yeah, my bad. It's a vintage story day. Hello. Sorry about that. I wanted to clear the stream so that it would be correctly labeled. Apologies about that. But yes, I am playing Vintage Story, not Caves of Cud. I will go back to playing Caves of Cud later. But right now, it's Raw Day, Friday.
It is the Graz Day. It's true.
You're puzzled by the device.
Did a sleep happen? I stepped away.
No, I'm still making this food real quick.
Okay, I'll just hang out with you then. I kept calling the Caves of cutscene I'm working on for the stream mean, but I realized most of the problem is I just don't know how to play an Esper very well yet. I'm glad I'm having a more difficult time than I thought I would.
Well, I'm glad of that. Forgot I gotta grab some more something.
And I took an embarrassingly long time to remember I had temporal fugue.
Just grab some fire dirt real quick.
Which I noticed my evil twin is worse at using temporal fugue than I am. Just straight up does not know the right moment.
Oh yeah, they're like clones and evil twins, just like firing everything off at once.
Yeah, I don't think I told you, but I made a terrible mistake too after grabbing temporal fugue. Because I was picking new mutations, and I'm like, oh, I love space-time vortex thematically, I'll grab that. And now, whenever I summon my fucking temporal fugue, guess how many space-time vortexes also appear?
Oh, how fun! Wait, you had space-time, you took space-time vortex, and
After
also
getting
temporal fugue. Oh boy.
Yep.
I mean, not to be like, you got what you deserved, but that is a predictable outcome.
Hey, this is a good, it is now. Yeah, now like, in hindsight, it's
yeah. I mean, you do have to learn these things one way or another.
Hindsight will become foresight, luckily, so. Precisely
so. Alright.
And honestly, it's not that bad still, because the temporal fugue's job is mostly when I need a nuclear option, as it is.
Right.
So, and that's also what space-time vortex is. So
I mean, that's certainly
it worked out really well.
That's certainly some kind of oh shit button, if nothing else. All right, it is midnight, so I'm gonna sleep in a normal bed, so we don't sleep the morning away.
Sounds good to me. This look a little framey right now. That might be, that might be the stream, but let me go see here. Let me go do an FPS check. There you go, Chrissy. Yeah, I'm taking an average of like 71 FPS. Oh, average FPS is at around 75 right now. That's what I'm holding still. Okay, it does have some dips and stuff. I could probably lower it down a little bit if I wanted to.
Don't want no bips.
Yeah, so it's not a consistent FPS. It would probably be better off if I capped it. Let me see if I have an option for it.
Oh right, I forgot. I gotta actually light the bloomeries. Okay, we'll have a whole lot of glass real soon.
Hell yeah. You know what? I am okay with that field of view too. One of those games that need a little bit more depth of field in it.
I did indeed manage to get some of the project work done last time that I wanted to, so I was thinking that this morning I might head over to the lead deposits and dig some stuff up.
Well, I can go with you.
Okay.
We can make it a lead trip.
We also definitely want to be finding more bismuth. More bismuth, more tin.
I can do all these things. In fact, if we wanted to split jobs, I could work out really well too. Okay, we definitely need some more mining picks. Were there any I missed? There's a copper one.
Yeah.
That will do, though. Do you have a mining pick on you already?
Yes, I do.
Okay, then I will take
got
this pick right here.
A half-strength tin bronze pickaxe. Oh wow.
All right.
The wind's really going. I'm gonna throw some more stacks in the quern.
So where are you getting lead at?
There is some lead. So do you see over? No, that's blue clay. Hang on. I know that I found some. I definitely ran into some galena. I just don't remember where it is.
Because I know where some far out galena is.
Well, do you have any leads on bismuth? I should ask, because that would be better, honestly.
I have a huge goddamn lead in bismuth. I have the Bronze Age mother lode.
Oh, wonderful! Let's do it. We really need more of that. Hang on, I am gonna steal. I'm gonna steal a lantern from somewhere around here. Here, I'll take this brass one, a brass lantern.
Okay, so fair note too. I don't tend to mark things because I just memorize.
Oh, hang on a second.
And on the way out. So.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put up a thing that'll let us share. That'll let us share coordinates that we found. So, like,
sounds good.
Maybe we can do a little bit of pooling of information later on.
I'm looking forward to them actually adding books to the game, because that's a good thing to have a book for.
Yes, I agree. That would be much better than like a signpost, but I'm going to use the signpost.
I need food.
That is... Oh, yes, please. Go grab food. I just made some jam. There's some in the pot and some in a crock.
Okay, let me go eat a couple of these pies.
That also works.
Just to start with, and I'll take the jam with. Yeah, I know, I'm literally just gonna eat this whole pie, aren't I?
Well, there's also a thing of red meat stew that you can absolutely grab if you'd like.
I think I will.
Cool.
Alright, let's see. And you already stockpiled the food?
Yeah.
Current jam. Oh yeah, I'll have to use this. I'll take a bowl as well, I think.
Yeah, you can take the half-eaten meal. You can eat my leftovers.
Okay, cool. And yeah, that'll keep me good on food for a little bit.
Okay.
Hey, damn.
Where are we going?
Alright, we are going. I'm gonna just throw out the coordinates for you.
Okay.
Alright, so let's see. 668 1. And what's the final one? Can I please get the final one here? About 12. We're gonna say 1225 to round it out. It's kind of a larger region.
1225-ish?
Yep. 668 by 1 by 1225. The middle one's less important.
Got it. Well, yes, that's true.
I wish the Z coordinate was at the end.
It'd be nice.
Okay, that's the wrong way. Sorry.
You're right, it is.
We are going south.
We are.
I'm not quite used to all the new base additions, so it's like I get a little like turned around. Okay, so it is bear country. Just keep your eyes peeled, and we're gonna favor bodies of water over the hills because it'll be just a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Chrissy, you just got let into the food closet. You can wait a bit. She went out of the bedroom. She went out of the bedroom. Give me 1 moment.
Should have brought a shovel.
Okay, I'm back then.
Okay.
Yeah, cats just need to... I mean, the cats stop being fussy once I take care of a couple things, usually, so... No, just the horrible, 500 pounds and up kind of bears. Non-human. Made of, muscle, fat, and fur.
Well, that one still applies to, you know.
Has anyone made a horror movie? Oh, that's right. They are making a cocaine bear movie. I was gonna ask if anyone's made a horror movie. It's just a bear, but that would be it.
Cocaine bear?
Yeah, I don't know how true it is, but basically... What's
Sorry,
that?
I just said ma'am to the sheep as we went by.
Oh, okay. It's... So, I don't recall all the details super clearly, but I think, someone was dumping cocaine over, like, a, stretch of forest, because there's some issue of getting caught or whatever.
Right.
And, you know, the idea of they're gonna, like, look for it later. A bear found it instead and ate all the cocaine, and apparently,
Oh my.
went on a small rampage before dying of a heart attack.
Yeah, that sounds like hard for bears.
Yeah,
Poor
he, however, did get the nickname Pablo Escobar.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough. Still sucks for the bear.
Very much-
it's less
very much
funny
so.
now, like, than it was when I first heard it, because now I just feel bad for the bear.
Yeah!
It's like, buddy,
Don't give
Thought that
drugs.
was powdered
Don't give
sugar.
coke to bears. It's irresponsible.
honestly, no one is happy about that bear getting that coke. No one.
Nobody is.
Maybe
It's a
it's
cool-looking
funnier
cliff face.
that it's past, but honestly, it's at this point, it's just like, man, I don't feel good.
Yeah, it requires a bit of a removal. Whoa. I must have... It's like I took falling damage, but I don't think I fell. That was very strange.
Hold on, there's a underwater
neat.
ruin here.
Ooh.
Let's see what we
Nice.
got here. I got a flint axe and a copper knife.
Well, copper knife's nice, at least.
You know what, I'll just mark you.
A subterranean, like an underwater ruin is awfully cool, though.
Yeah, I never noticed it before. We'll probably get more stuff like that.
I hope so.
I wonder if the strategy, now that you have underwater, you know, for upholding and stuff, is eventually actually giving you like a diving helmet.
I
setup
sure
where you
hope
have
so.
the air
I
tube
want to
up.
have one of those. I want to get one of those suits that will let me just walk along the floor of the ocean. Like, that would be so cool. Hey, what's that in the wall? Is that flint or is that lead? I'm gonna go look.
Over here, it probably is flint, but it's worth checking. There's a lot of flint in the walls around here.
Also, I see... Oh. Somebody built something out here.
That's Mammy's house.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, she's near the,
Okay, it
bronze
is just flint. Boo.
Yeah. You know, I've gotten hit in this region by that a few times. There's a few walls like that.
Rude.
It means we are close to position, though, I believe. Yes. Okay, so we gotta find a hole. Any hole will do. I think there's one this way. Here's a hole. Here's a hole I made.
Oh! That's nice.
Where are you at? Oh, there you are. I didn't jump over that shoulder.
Hold on a second.
Yep.
I'm gonna just mark the top real fast.
Yeah, I'm very lackadaisical once I have like a region set up. I just mark
do,
it
like,
and I know
bip.
I'll
There we
find
go.
a hole later.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
I'm just letting you know, so you know,
Yeah,
be
yeah.
very active about marking stuff for your own use.
I will try.
Okay, I'm trying to remember which way was what. This wasn't just a probing hole I made, was it? Hope freaking not. That wouldn't, because that would not be ideal.
Well, we can work
I do hear
with
some. Yeah, I do hear grumpy stuff nearby.
Grouch noises.
Oh, was this me looking? This was me looking for salt. That's what this was. Well, let's do some tapas, see if I can find anything.
Tappa tappa.
Tapa. There's so much zinc and tin around here, and I think there's some lead too. Yep, I just found medium levels of castrite nearby over here.
Wonderful.
Let me go just use up this pick. It's probably a cave. I hear something very close.
Me too.
I think it's roughly in this direction. I found a hole.
I found it too. Oh, hello, a crawler.
Ah, shit.
It's fine.
You get up there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna beat it to death. Come here.
I'm trying
A bronze pick is a decent, like, melee weapon in a pinch.
to... I'll have to note that.
Yeah.
Alright, let me just...
Hang on.
glance
Let
around.
me get myself out of the little tomb I've made.
You're not a sultan yet.
No, I'm not a sultan yet.
I mean, would anyone want to be a case? So it's only trace swallow over here, so the tin's somewhere around this region.
I've been writing more Barathramite dialogue.
I like
gonna
them.
have-
They're interesting.
They're gonna have reactions to you coming back from Bridgehill. Which
Dang
is
it. You
pretty
had,
late.
you had unlimited video games and you still came back.
Yeah. There we go.
I also engineered while my assistant was away. There's a few names for it. There's the Tohu, and also the Seven Black Heaven Guns, which is a reference to a Guilty Gear song. But basically it involves being a Truekin and having 7 chain lasers.
That's pretty cool.
All with beam splitter, all with nanon at the very minimum.
Oh hey, saltpeter. We don't need any more of that.
Because I have found it too. Nanon chain lasers with beam splitter
Ooh.
at point blank range is
That's
actually terrifying.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, like dual wielding is crazy. Septa wielding, that's gonna be.
But adding the dismember effect is just amazing.
Oh yeah, and like I don't have room to add another set of like hands in this build because I'm using every slot I can for more gun. But I can get one in. That will help keep that percentage up to like what? It's like times 3 roughly, so about 18% per penetration.
Oh
If
no.
you're firing
I don't
63
do
shots,
math.
that's bullshit. Yeah, no, it's just essentially you're firing 63 bullets around, including the beam split. It's pretty stupid, and I mostly every time someone says says Truekin are underpowered, I try to find a way to test that.
It's very silly.
Okay.
Ow.
Yeah, I was starting to hit that, and he jumped right in front of me, like, oh no.
Yeah.
I think I disagree with the perception that mutants are more powerful.
I do too.
I think they're a little early in the start with, like a little easier in the early game, but like that's
Are they?
it.
I think that being Truekin in the beginning of the
Potentially.
game can be pretty easy because you get such better stats.
It depends on like what kind of build you have. If you're doing a straight up like things with a sword build, which I rarely do, then I think you're in a pretty good position. But of mutants, I tend to be more in a position where I'm doing something like that. I've noticed as well. So maybe it's just like kind of, I guess, like the orbit that these different, builds kind of create. Like build these perceptions more than anything. I intentionally try not to use community meta for any game I play because I find it potentially very limiting.
I find it limiting as well. There are some CUD players who are very serious about being good at the game, who are like, well, there's no reason to ever take pistols. And I'm like, okay, that's silly.
That it's also
but
untrue.
I hear what you're trying to say. Well, I guess the idea is that if you're looking at it from a late game perspective, then maybe you can be like, well, it's not really worth it. There are other things you can gamble on for better results,
I suppose, but it's like mathematically versus actually watching something hit the ground.
Yeah.
Like I have my first online video game experience, actually a big chunk of it was World of Warcraft, and there was always people arguing about meta and stuff. And it's not fun. I don't think it's fun just to stop pioneering fun ideas just because someone found something that's just mathematically durable.
Well,
plus, it's like
my whole thing is that I like to play games for fun.
Mm-hmm. And it's not fun to me to just do someone else's build.
Yeah.
I do like the part though where people's builds give me ideas for my own shit.
Sure.
That's the part I do like about it, but I always do a thing when I play any RPG, with mechanics be it TTRPG or a video game, I come up with a character concept that kind of works within the game's confines, and I try to balance it mechanically so it is viable, but still makes me thematically happy. And it can take me a very long time to do this sometimes. I've been struggling with a Pathfinder 2 medic build because I wasn't quite getting the space for a concept that really worked for me until I finally settled on a swashbuckler with a war razor, which is essentially a barber's tool that's been militarized. And yeah, and they're a plant person, so it's
nice.
Yeah, I saw the fucked up things humans were doing to fruit cheese, and it gave me some ideas.
Oh, you graft people?
Yeah. I mean, this member. I mean, they just have a very sharp blade, and they also do medicine, and also they're a forest spirit technically, and fuck. I also decided that they're going to be just a little eco-terrorist.
Nice. Have you run into anything good yet?
No, it's being very evasive, unfortunately. Ooh. My least favorite part of the finding a thing process.
Yeah, it's not great.
If you walk these walls and... Oh wow, I got really away from where it was at. Fuck. If you walk along these caves enough, you're probably gonna find something just in a wall, though. I'm just doing this because
I'm kind of poking around carefully so that I don't get too killed. I only want to get a little killed.
It's a fairly navigable cave without any.
Yeah, it seems like it. Okay. I beg your pardon. Oh.
Still found a medium sphalerite over here.
We don't want sphalerite.
Oh, we don't want sphalerite?
We don't want sphalerite. That's zinc. Sphalerite is zinc, sphalerite is zinc, and we have so much of it right now. It's a really crucial mineral, but you don't need it in large numbers, and we have it in large numbers. We want tin, and we want bismuth.
Bismuth, right. I always keep getting bismuth mixed up.
That's fair. Bismuth is the pretty colorful one. Zinc is dark and helps other metals get along.
Luckily, I also have a bismuth source, if I recall correctly. Did I hear a wait?
No. Oh, I said
Oh.
great. That's what I said.
Oh, great. Okay, I heard it wrong. Yeah, I actually do have a bismuth source north of our base. It's a lot closer. Oh, no.
It's fine.
It's you know what? I can send you there. Then, in that case.
What?
I can send you to the bismuth mine.
Okay.
Because it is very close to the base. It's literally on the other side of that lake, to the west of our home henge. 125, 1. Right.
Oh, the dog has actually come back. Hello, puppy.
And it'd be about -25. Okay, I put that in general.
Ah, yes, you did.
Yeah, I had like a specific hole there, but that's like a region that I actually did some prospecting on, and it has ultra high bismuth.
Nice.
So whatever bismuth you find is going to be very, very good.
Well, I'm gonna make it my bismuth. Bismuth. My bismuth.
Hell yeah.
You
It's like a very
said-
Bob Ross moment when you fell to your death of like, you know what? There are no mistakes. This is a happy
It's
accident.
true, it's a happy accident.
Yeah, for some reason, I keep hearing bismuth. My brain goes, oh, that's zinc. No, it's literally not zinc.
Yeah, I can understand though. Bismuth is like you need zinc for bismuth bronze, so that's something at least.
Yeah, I'm operating off of association, for certain.
Huh? So the one you pointed me at is right near our lake.
It is.
Okay.
It's extremely close. Yeah, it's a gorgeous fucking
I better go check it out.
place. Yeah. Oh, that is a tainted drifter. I do not want this tainted drifter.
Yeah,
in the face.
I killed one and then the other one got me.
Oh, is that the one that like knocked you off the ledge? You said you fell to your death.
Oh yeah, no, actually I did fall to my death. I managed to kill them and then I fell to my death.
Oh, okay.
I was incorrect.
You were flummoxed.
I immediately amended the memory, I guess. Let's see. Do we have spare? No, but that's fine. I'm going to make myself another sling because this one's gonna die soon.
Oh, in the spirit of my Battle Royale Esper build, I did make it very just gun focused.
Nice. Gun espers are fun espers.
Probably gonna use heavy weapons and rifles as needed too. I could do a pistol build, but I have some very specific pistol build ideas I'm saving for a Trucan or even a mutant. Just pistol quickness builds. I will shoot mini bullet.
Uh-oh, Megabit's being cute. Hey, buddy.
You see,
How you
that's
doing?
I love him.
He's so cute. Yes, I see you, sir. I see you, sir.
You said you met a microbit too?
Yes, I did. I met another dog who is like a smaller version of Megabit. Very, very cuddly.
Like one of those mini Goombas.
Yeah. A mini Goomba. Presumably if Megabit got hit by a Goomba, he would then go blew, 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 and turn into that dog. We have to assume.
I feel like there's got to be some connection between Goombas and power mushrooms because they are also kind of mushroom shaped.
Do I need 2 ropes for that? This is a cured pill.
Oh,
not
let's
supposed
see.
to-
Ah,
Oh!
there we are.
Do we have skill stuff turned on? Oh, so I can't make one. Okay, well,
What do you need?
a sling.
Back
It's
of mine, I'm
alright.
like, oh.
I mean,
oh,
like,
something-
mine'll break eventually, but I guess I'll bring a.
as much as I like the skill limitations, I feel like you really don't, and I'm
not really that into them, and like basically they punish you if you don't manage to balance your schedule with your friends effectively.
Yeah, if you want to turn them back on, so next time we play, be accessible.
We can reapproach the topic.
Next world we make, which you know, who knows when that's going to be, next major update, because possibly just because they're doing enough world gen changes. I really do like, I kind of consider every one of these bases, or one of these playthroughs. Ooh, I found some nearby Galena as well. Okay, so start digging.
They're like ages, where we end up having to settle in a new place, and it start, like, I don't know, it feels, in some ways it sort of feels contiguous.
It does to me, and what I like about it though is we're kind of, at least I'm getting a feel for kind of like what everyone prefers and what I prefer, and you know, we can kind of just make a world better for what we're doing.
Yeah.
Like, I really like the season lengthening a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
And also, cutting down the food stuff is also nice, I think.
I'm cool with that.
It's an endurance run, not a eat every 2 hours kind of thing.
Yeah.
I've been looking at Valheim again, by the way, because their beta patch finally has magic, so I can finally be the Viking, which I've always wanted to be, and build a little herb garden out in the woods.
That's exciting.
Next to my witch tower. Yeah, I've been carefully watching every Valheim update, getting ever more interested in seeing that 1.0 eventually.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, with Cut, it's like there's no way I can ruin this game for myself.
That's excellent. Very good to hear.
Well, like, I already have so much time in it, and yet I just keep enjoying my time there. Like, I never feel like I'm like bored of it, and if I ever start to feel like I need a break, I just take a long break and come back later.
Yeah. I like that. And, you know, like, I have similar feelings about Cud. I've had to take some long breaks, but I'm still really excited about it. And I did a stream of it recently. And it went well.
I saw that. You're doing Wander mode.
Yes. Yes.
I think Wander mode's the thing I'm gonna try once 1.0 is out for Cud, and I've already beaten it once, because then I just want to then I want to do my basting run. I'm kind of calling it.
That's legit.
Just baste me in the setting. Chrissy, I swear to God. Why'd you run in? Why'd you run in if you didn't want inside? Get out. Out. I didn't even, like, turn off anything to do that. I'm just so tired of her screaming at me. Oh, I saw you and Xandra finished, Craft.
We sure did. Kind of exciting. I hope we do continue to play, though, because, like, we unlocked some new stuff, and I really want to, like, continue to build out the boat, you know?
Mm-hmm. I might do a restart, because I have a new computer now, and I already have, like, the character I like, so. The first lady you unlock, I really like her.
Oh, yeah, she's cool.
And I probably want to build a smaller boat this time too, because that's kind of what I was running into. Is like I made this project a little too big for just little old me.
We're gonna need a smaller boat.
That was like a mobile game called You Must Build a Boat.
I remember You Must Build a Boat.
Yeah, it's like a match 3 game, wasn't it?
Sorta. It was a sliding match puzzle with RPG mechanics. Very fast-paced game. Fun.
It was fun to watch.
Yeah, I couldn't really finish it.
Ah, Sleepy Gra, how I missed you.
Oh yeah, it's a very Sleepy Gra day. It's super dreary, and it's been dreary all day. I'm just halfway into the land of Nod.
Eggnog.
I guess I'm gonna have to make myself a prospecting pick or something.
Oh, there's like 2 or 3 of them back home.
Okay.
There's a ton of them.
Well,
But
that's
we
on my
probably do not
way,
need to
so...
Yeah, we probably do not need to make a new one for a while. That's how many we have.
Cool. Oh yeah, I was gonna make another mold for pickaxes, so we can cast 2 at once. Because not what I meant to do.
I should really just explore for easier, accessible materials. I like digging. Yeah, after the amount of digging they have you do in this game, I feel like things are too fragile.
Well, we can always increase the durability next go around if we feel like it. Well,
That might be a good idea. Like, just specifically for picks is kind of what I feel it for. I
we
haven't
can't
felt...
do that, I don't think.
Okay, well, that's
It's
okay. I
tool
feel like
durability.
I could boost up, like, I don't know, 25% maybe? That seems like a pretty conservative starting amount. And
Twice
it's
the
sort of...
durability is a good spot, I'll admit.
What's that?
Oh, Ditch was saying that she likes to double the durability, and that feels right.
Fuck, let's try that then. I don't know. If I, look, I hear a recommendation for someone who's tried it, I'm like way more willing to say, heck it.
Yeah, that's
We
legit.
liked it. We already, halved food consumption as it is.
We did.
I feel like if we wanted to, I don't know, put like a finger on the other side of the scale, we could potentially also just link. I don't know. Is there an option to link in how long it takes for something to melt down?
I don't think so, but I also don't think that would make for better gameplay.
All right.
Because like lengthening the amount of time we have to spend smelting stuff is not actually. That's literally just waiting time.
That is true.
And also
I didn't
potentially
think
fuel. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's any fun ways to, like, push the finger a bit too. You know, because the whole food thing of like, yeah, it takes longer to grow crops, but also we don't need to eat as often. Like, it kind of like that sort of like balancing it, and maybe there's just not a clean one to do here. But it ain't clean.
I mean, we're
don't
not.
do it.
Yeah, we're not really like hurting for one. So.
Yeah, it's just me having some fun thought exercises for myself.
That's valid.
I had a friend give me a little guff last night about like, don't think about the science fiction too hard, but it's like but they literally used the hard science fiction earlier on in this show. I'm going to think about it the way. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's fun to think about.
Yeah.
You don't like, humans' understanding of science changes all the time. It's fine. Best science is humble. In my opinion, anyway.
That's valid.
How much energy do you have in you today? Because you are sounding actually pretty damn tired.
Not a whole lot. I think that I have a decent amount of playing energy, but my talking energy is certainly limited.
Okay. Then I will note that, because I'm like, Carl's not super talkative today. Let's suss
No,
out.
I am not super talkative today. It's, you know, like I'm trying to at least be engageful, but
I'm mostly prodding for topics that might jazz you, so I just do the scattershot stuff.
That's valid. That is valid.
Well,
I'm
friends
somewhat
feeling
of
a bit.
a sort of limp conversationalist, like a ragdoll cat.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the arcane ritual to animate you. That's all.
I think you just have to write Emmet on my forehead.
Emmet.
Whoa, don't do that. Oh, my phone. My phone is like, why don't I take over the audio so I can play a notification? No thanks, phone. Sorry, did you say anything? I was briefly rendered unable to hear.
What was the Emmet thing?
Oh, that's a reference to the rejuvenating head pat. Thank you, Ditch.
Oh, thank God.
That's based on the Golem legend. You write life on the forehead of the Golem, and that's what brings it to that's the final part of it.
Man, imagine being the sorcerer who's friends with the person who figured that one out and going, you literally just fucking write life on its head and it works.
Well,
and
no, there's
so
steps
mad.
before that.
Anyway. I know, I just like the idea of somebody
yeah.
so mad that it's just like such a simple solution. Like something they would have laughed at if they were told about this prior.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the head pet, Imp. I appreciate it. And thank you, Ditch, for reminding me of it. Because, yeah. I'm also, you know, like this is caffeinated tea. It may help a little bit. Although, caffeine does tend to largely glance off of me and Kay. It's not like it doesn't do anything, so maybe it'll perk me a little bit.
It's, for my assistant and I, it's just sort of like a gamble if it's going to energize or just make us sleepy or nothing at all.
Most of the time it's nothing. But sometimes it can, like, push me over whatever threshold gets me to a slightly higher state of consciousness. By which I mean literally just consciousness.
My rationale for the potential nothing is at least I like the taste.
I see a rooster.
And also, it doesn't have like a lot of extra sugar or stuff in it, so I could definitely do far worse.
Yeah.
Sip.
Unsweetened black tea is a thing that I kind of need to be reminded that I really enjoy every year, and then I remember and I enjoy it.
I try to keep a bottle of it around.
That's good stuff. My grandma used to keep a thing of it in the fridge. Oh no! Ah!
Oh no. I wish you stepped back from that ledge, my friend.
I will not cut the ties with all the lies that I've been living in.
Okay, yeah, we are talking about golems, so you know, I feel like Goo Goo Dolls is too far off, right?
Oh, interesting. That's a thought. Wait, no. That's Jumper. That's Third Eye Blind.
Oh, is that Third Eye Blind? Ah, shit.
Listen, who do you think I am? I went to the HF Festival!
Who do you think I am? Freaking Garen Logan's speech about music festivals?
Not just music festivals, but ones put on by, like, major radio stations on the East Coast. The HF Festival was such a, like... It was very much a corporate affair. But a lot of artists were there.
So, it weren't all bad?
No. By no means.
Okay,
so
someone reduced my no swearsies, award. I think I had the thing on a longer cooldown. But the thing is
so you're not allowed to swear now?
For 10 minutes.
All
I think
right.
it used to be 5, but...
You can do that.
5 was too easy.
It's
Yeah,
doable.
it's good practice, but it also
Mhm.
it would be a bad point reward if I really liked it. Part of the appeal
Yeah, you
is,
don't enjoy the process.
yeah, part of the appeal is annoying me. I recognize, and so
Well,
I have to set the guidelines on what's the acceptable amount of annoyance.
Well, if you need to blunt that annoyance, remember that it can be training for you ever being on a Xander stream where we try not to cuss so much.
Okay, yeah, I mean that's kind of sort of my thinking too. It'd be nice to swear less. In general, I do mix it up
Swear
though
less.
with like, because you don't want to just say swears. You want to say fudge. You want to mix it up.
That's true. That's true.
You want a diversity of words,
Yes.
or at least I do.
No, I do too.
Gotta get all those good mouth feels.
Thank you for poking your head up and also for lurking, Imp. That's a fucking challenge. You said it, Alkia.
Notably, you said it and not me.
It's
I
true.
did not said it.
It's important. I'm gonna put my... Yeah.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get to the point where I will remove the mature flag from my stream. Because I do like having the freedom to, say whatever. I'm not particularly bad either.
Mm-hmm.
My roommate's parents are visiting yesterday, and I'm like, oh, did I swear too much? Went on Discord, and she's like, no, I work with steelworkers. I'm a steelworker. You're fine.
Other way. The other way around. Oh, yeah. That's great, though.
Yeah, it's like, okay, cool. I'm glad that wasn't the reason I was just getting loud, because Kevin had to come over and close my door. I was getting excited that I was playing video games. Video games are often exciting.
Video games are often exciting.
And I think the rule we're going with too is every time I make a mistake, you add another minute.
A mistake. Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Valid.
Hopefully I can get a I should put that in a list of like getting like a quick timer I can access from my Stream Deck.
Yeah, I
this
find that
stuff.
everyone has, like, kind of phases that they go through with regards to swearing. Like, whether or not they swear, like, a lot seems to depend on points in your life, right?
Oh, ain't that
It's often
ain't that
cyclical.
a whole mood? It is.
Am I still... Okay, it looked like I was still doing the ladder climbing gesture in my silhouette.
Many sapient beings love making noises. And like making different noises.
It's true.
That's kind of how I look at it. But now I'm imagining a species of sapient plants who sing through pollen.
Who's saying what?
Who just sing through expelling pollen, like that they use pollen as a language.
I see. And that way you can be like, yeah, I put down, I smell what you're putting down.
Yeah, exactly. Which would make long distance communication a interesting challenge. You'd have to have a chemical dispenser.
I mean, yeah, just write a letter and then rub the paper on your face for a while.
Well, if they have the ability to read writing, that would probably be the preferred method. I like to think about these things. That's one of the reasons I like Cud, because I feel like Cud thinks about these things.
Yeah, it's true.
I do like to plant people and cut a whole lot.
They're fun. They're fun to ride.
Fight is a fun bunch.
Have you spoken to Sanhao Lotsa?
I haven't spoken to the new one yet. This playthrough I'm doing is going to be the one that gets all the way to the current end content.
Nice.
Heck of a way to learn how to be an Esper.
No kidding.
But I found a carbine, and I found a third
Good,
social site
good.
in a region that I can handle.
Hi, Hannah.
Once
Thank
you get a carbine of any sort, it's even the sparbine. It's
Yeah.
But once you get a carbine of any sort, and you have the build for it, that makes just opens up the basic jungle area. And I do love spamming it. So I always tell new players for CUD, never underestimate saturation fire.
Yeah, no, it's pretty great.
Sometimes a problem can be solved by adding more of the thing that's not doing super good.
And thank goodness for that.
And I'm going through the early game armor value struggle. Maybe it's not big enough. I must make it bigger. Dodge value, easy. Armor
Yeah,
value.
that is typically a little easier.
Hey, I like saying it a lot, but I'm really happy this game broke me of my or CUD broke me in my habit of going big dodge builds all the time. I don't know. I like a good system that throws a wrench into just being the dexterity build.
Yeah, you can't dodge an explosion. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's a good example. And also, if someone rolls a critical hit, they hit you.
Oh yes.
No matter how dodgy you are, and you will feel pain because
You have
will
no
penetrate a lot.
armor. They sure
Yep.
do. On a critical hit, especially.
And it's not terribly hard to hit the late game. Have like 20 AV and DV. It's not hard.
Mm-mm.
That's even before you start applying neutron flux. Well, the good news is I've been scoring more achievements because of being an Esper.
Good. You deserve to fill out the list. Whoa, no, don't put the bowl on the fire. No, thank you.
Yeah, one day I will have 100% completion for CUD. I don't do that for many games.
I'm not sure that I ever will. Although I probably will because, like, during the end run in the polished times, I will probably cheat them in. But I'm allowed to do that.
I mean, you're a developer. I feel like if anyone's allowed. I don't think it's illegitimate for anyone.
No,
but
it's
if
not.
there was a scale legitimacy, then I feel like developer would be high on it.
I think you're probably right about that.
Like, they made this. I feel like that's the achievement.
Well, you know, I didn't make most of the mechanical stuff. That's the thing, is that, like, you know, I didn't actually
You helped
contribute a
make
lot
it.
to the code base. The content, however, I helped a lot with.
I always think about you when when I stop to read something on occasion, going like, I wonder if this is Grahu and Kaylin's work here.
Adore how hard it is for people to tell. That makes me happy.
I think every now and then I'd have to look at it. I feel like there's something that's particularly yours, but
Oh
you know,
yeah, oh absolutely. Those things aren't super hard to find, but every once in a while, people get thrown, and I find that delightful.
that means you're all working really well as a team. That's what it
Yes,
sounds
we
like
are.
to me.
Yeah, Jason and I work pretty closely on pretty much every new area. I think they were originally intended to be more like narrative-focused devs on the team, but it didn't, like, you know, I guess that we decided to keep the roster a little bit lean, probably for budget reasons.
Is it just the two of you, or three of you, including Kaylin?
Well, yeah, I mean, yes, and I do agree that you know, content is very important. You know, a lot of the stuff that I'm talking about getting achievements for, it's related to is related to gameplay stuff that I was not responsible for making. So I think that's the distinction I was trying to draw.
Guess fucking what?
What?
My alarm's over.
I guess I
it
should
while
have
I hack.
guessed. I should have fucking guessed.
Can't catch shit for this. Alright, what am I doing? I'm wandering in circles here. Let's go start depositing metal. Sorry, I was enjoying chewing the cud with you.
Yeah, chewing the cud.
Oh, I wasn't even trying to make a pun. It just came out that way. Perfect.
I'm just making, like, I found a dead fish, so I'm making its meat into a single serving of vegetables, like soup, with fish in it. It's a parsnip soup with onion and fish. Because I don't know, I didn't just want to roast it.
Yeah, I
felt like it deserved something more fancy.
I have 60 nuggets of tin. Where are we putting tin these days, or metal these days?
Oh, we need to make a new thing. If you would set up like a chest in the forge area, that would be dope.
All right, let me go.
Alternately, I'll do it if you don't feel like making decisions about where it should go.
No, I am down with making decisions.
Okay. Omakase.
The best way to make a decision I found is simply to not think terribly long about it.
I agree.
That is the folly. Alright, let's see. Where's a good spot for this? Let's glance around. Okay, that's a big ingot setup there. I kind of feel like just in front here is a perfect spot, actually. Oh, do you have to make the big chest separately?
Yes, it is not like Minecraft. You make it in your inventory.
Well, we got 2 small chests here, and that's fine too.
Well, that's fine too.
Yep. All Gucci. Alright, let me go move all the metal out there then. And
for like really voluminous metal, we can start putting up some crates.
Alright, we got these poor chunks of castrite. I might as well mash them. We're
yeah, that's fine. Well, no,
I don't
think. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that immediately.
Oh yeah, that's a truckload of sphalerite.
I'm sorry. Did you say fuckload? I'm pretty sure you said fuckload.
I said truckload, but
oh well.
I put
Nobody's
emphasis on
perfect.
it like I put emphasis on it like I was saying fuckload.
Yes, you did.
I had the energy.
Okay. Well, fair enough. Yeah, that's true. Are you okay there, friend? Oh, you are okay. You were just laying out. I understand.
I kind of thinking of like one of the big reasons you don't swear is to make something a bit more friendly to children, but there is, you know,
ostensibly, but like it is in and of itself kind of like a little bit of a culture war about what it means for children to be exposed to swearing.
Oh, trunk load? Oh, yeah, no, it's literally a trunk load. You're right, Dan.
Trunk load?
I like the British saying of shed load.
Shed load is fun. When I first heard, I literally just thought that it was being polite about shitload.
Did you also see it in Void Bastards?
Yes.
Yeah. Amount of enemies, shed loads.
Yup.
And I was like, yeah.
Good game, fun game.
A big fan of it. I might revisit it on stream eventually. I got too many things to play though.
That's
a good
true.
problem to have.
Yeah, same. I've been previewing some games that, Kay picked up to see if they're going to be good for stream. Some of them seem good, some of them less so. I feel like if I were to play, like, I'm kind of digging some of Zero Sievert's vibe, but I think that playing it on stream would be painful. just because you lose so much and so frequently.
Yeah, it's
not
really what's
very
good or
well
not-
tuned.
It's kind of like it's hard to explain to people who don't stream, but you get like a really good sense of what would work for you, what doesn't work for you.
That's
like
true.
if I had like a way more active chat, I could probably get away with playing a lot more slow games. Because you'd be doing some of the energy contribution.
I am nervous about beginning a Dwarf Fortress series on my channel, but I gotta do it. I'm definitely gonna have to do it. I just know it.
Yeah, you could always caffeinate a little extra or something. Get a little extra energy boost beforehand. Or just rely on as what you have been with the really good music.
That's true.
Might want to get something more dwarfy lo-fi.
Well, okay, but see, here's the thing, though. The music in the new Dwarf Fortress is gonna knock everyone's socks off.
Oh.
It's really, really good.
Did you get a peekaboo at it?
Maybe I've been playing it a little.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, you did say if there was a sister game for Cut, it would be Dwarf Fortress.
Yeah.
Or sibling game, rather.
Basically, I do think that Dwarf Fortress is going to be everybody's OST of 2022. That's my belief.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to hearing it then. I am gonna buy it like day one.
Good. Yes, I'm excited. I'm excited to really get to like share the experience with everybody. I think a lot of folks who weren't able to get into it before are gonna be able to get into it now.
That's what I like hearing.
Not just myself.
I'm glad Kitfox is doing it. They seem like a good group of folk. As far as I can tell, anyway.
Yeah. From what I know of them and those of them that I have met, I absolutely agree with that statement. They're chill folks. Dreading the Steam reviews, yeah. Well,
you can't really do the authorial intent thing at all, or stuff like that, or stack analyze an author based on their work. But but there is something to be said about like what type of work someone puts out.
Well,
like Boyfriend Dungeon was.
Yeah. Yeah. No, they clearly they have good values.
Mm-hmm.
I came all the way out here, but I didn't.
What'd you get?
I think I expected to find more at the bottom of this pit, but there's really not very much at the bottom of this pit except the bottom of a pit. And frankly, I can find one of those just about anywhere.
Where are you anyway?
At the bottom of a pit.
Wait.
Oh! Scratch that. Found some bismuth. That's really funny.
See, there are no mistakes, only happy accidents. Okay, there are mistakes in the world, but you have not made them.
Ooh, rich deposit too. That's
like when you mess up your timing on your cooking minigame on Monster Hunter, you can call that a mistake.
Or a burnt one.
Oh, let's go make some more slings. They can double as a thong too if you're feeling sassy.
Snapshot Fortress, that'd be amazing.
I don't know if they kept the ini file thing because like that's very doable with like the base Dwarf Fortress. It's just setting up a new species.
I totally have no idea.
It's how the nuclear cat explosion happened because you can simply go to any file where the cats are and change your internal temperature to something ridiculous.
Oh, right. That's fun.
Yeah, the door fortress traditionally has been very, very, very moddable. I'm very curious to see how this one's going to do on that front.
Can't imagine they'd shut the door on that.
I think it's very important for a game. The more I'm seeing on it, like, because I'm not like a big modder myself, so I kind of had to be convinced of this. But like, it really can potentially generate a lot of extra interest in a game. But the type of modding you definitely want is not like Bethesda style. Oh, we'll let the fans finish the game for us.
Right? No, definitely not that. I keep thinking that, you know, like, maybe when this is all said and done, I can find the time and energy to do like a CUD total conversion mod of some kind. But, you know, I have no idea.
That's a lot of work.
Oh, it's a tremendous amount of work. But, like, you know, if I can make it a DLC or something, I don't know.
Like a complete, like, tile set, like, rework.
Not necessarily complete, but I don't know. I've had ideas.
Yeah, who knows what the future will hold. It sounds honestly like my brain started shrieking in terror at the idea of like what a total conversion would mean for CUD. So
yeah,
it's
that
so
might
much
be an
work.
overstatement, but like, you know, at the very least, a thing that puts you in an entirely different environment. Because I don't know, like, you know, I know this dialogue system and I know the event and quest system a little bit. So,
I mean, there's all kinds of things mentioned outside the bounds of like the game world that'd be interesting to explore as is.
Well, and the game supports extra dimensions and stuff to a much greater extent than it used to.
Yeah, I don't know how deep that goes, and I kind of don't want to know because my mind runs the possibilities. I don't want to contain that yet.
Well, I mean, it's like right now there's a lot of like possibility that hasn't been fulfilled yet. So I too don't know the extent of it.
It makes me think too, because like when creatures from other dimensions leave stuff behind, those items often gain like special properties, like mechanical bonuses at times. I'll still pick up an extra dimensional bottle though, just because you can sip drinks from your extra dimensional bottle.
Which is just cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to do that.
But it makes me think that, man, if like we move stuff from our dimension to another dimension, it would probably pick up qualities. Because it's a relativity thing between two dimensions. This is how I'm reading it, as in things over here behave in a way that would confer a bonus over there.
Sort of an Earth's yellow sun deal.
A what now?
Earth's yellow sun, you know, like the reason that Superman gets powers.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yellow sun.
Won't you come?
There's so many yellow suns in the universe, Superman. It's actually more of a green, also. It produces more green light than anything, Superman.
I don't think Superman is still on the call.
He can hear me.
Busy.
He has super hearing.
Oh, fair enough.
I think he also has the ability to super ignore people, so otherwise it would be unbearable.
It would be very unbearable. He was pale. Yes, you can gelp cats to avoid cat overpopulation. I mean, but you still can like butcher them and use their cat parts for cat crafts.
I'm imagining Batman just ticking off Superman. Superman going, I'm gonna super ignore you. And he simply does not hear or see Batman until he wants to again.
I love the idea of also Superman having a kind of like Perez Hilton style, I don't care what you think, sort of attitude when people criticize him. Whatever, hater. I'm gonna super ignore you.
And, you know, the Pixar Man, he's a pretty good guy.
Hey!
So.
Hi, Piper. Welcome, you made it to a Gross stream. We're playing Vintage Story.
if Superman's being a turd, then the plot should be he's trying to figure out how not to be one.
Is that part of the like ref sheet? Like
I don't
Wile
know
E.
if
Coyote
it is official.
Wile E. Coyote can always just choose to quit.
You can simply leave. Roadrunner too fast. Too fancy a weed shop.
Oh my goodness. So, the guys who do the podcast, The Worst Idea of All Time, which started with them watching the movie Grown Ups 2 once a week for a full year. They're doing a thing where they're going to watch the entire Fast and the Furious franchise in reverse order, factorial style. So, like, they're going to watch Fast and the Furious 9 times. They're going to watch the 8th one 8 times, etc., etc.
Oh, these are madmen.
Yeah, they've perfected the art of watching things unwillingly many times in a row pretty well by now. They also have a thing with the McElroys where it's that they watch Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 on Thanksgiving every year. And they've been going for, I want to say like 6 or 7 years now.
Another tradition with one of my old friend groups is watching the Aqua Teen Hunger Force Christmas special. Well, not Christmas special, Thanksgiving special every year.
That show was messed up.
It's one of those like calibrating.
Messed up.
Yeah, it's one of those calibrating comedy sort of things. I kind of call it. I guess it's like how adults explain to kids why they like alcohol. You develop a taste for it. It's like developing like a language to comprehend the stupid shit going on. Some may call this damaging.
I'm pleased to report that I am digging up an absolutely tremendous amount of bismuth ore.
Alright, then I will go back for
It's exciting
more,
for multiple reasons, because we can build more tools with it, yes, but also we get more shiny green lanterns.
How many molds do we have for picks? Because I can start some.
We have one ready and one in a kiln right now. Oh, I think that kiln actually needs to be lit. It's in the main apiary house thing. Oh no, the hiccups.
They're back.
Don't like them.
Main apiary house. You mean like the main building?
Yeah. Did I get them all? Might have gotten them all.
Need to be lit.
They watch a single minute of Star Wars a year and talk about it for over an hour. Wow.
Did we run out of sticks for it?
We have a stick. We have a stick crate.
Yeah, I'm gonna get more. I think it's just short little stick or two.
Oh, okay.
Large beak. Try to watch Spaceballs every Christmas stand, because that's a thing your folks and you did.
Oh,
this
that's
December
sweet.
You had lung surgery. Yeah, that's a good tradition.
Oh, there's more. New episode every May 4th. Oh, yeah. Because it's like the lady said, may the 4th be ever in your favor.
Oh, it needs firewood. That's what it's missing.
Oh, yeah, or coal. Or peat.
Yeah. It's been so long since I did a pit, I actually forgot.
That's fair.
Did we have a lumber anywhere? I'll just do peat. It's a little faster, ain't it?
Peat! We need to get some more peat.
I can do that, too.
Yeah, there's lots of it nearby. It's just a matter of going and getting it.
Can heckin' do. Let me get some shovels ready.
I'm very pleased with how much bismuth I'm likely to be bringing home. I'm bringing home the bismuth!
I was gonna make it... No. That bismuth doesn't look tasty. Looks oily.
And it does look oily.
Do you like Revenge the 6th over May the 4th? I didn't even realize that was a thing. That's great. I know the 4th was, but...
Oh, is there less monsters in this versus Minecraft? Yes and no.
Yeah.
I would say, by and large, yeah, there's a lot less monsters. However, there are circumstances in which your base can be overrun by them. Like, one of the dangers is... Oh, good. I actually am able to scale this a little bit. Ooh, right now my temporal stability is getting very low, which means I'm more likely to encounter hostile creatures out here. If I wait for too long, my heart will reverse direction to my detriment. Temporal stability,
Okay.
yeah. Oh!
You'll get time crumble. Do you have to melt, for the mold, do you have to melt it in a crucible over the fire pit?
Sorry, I'm trying to remember what's happening.
Okay.
We're melting... Do you have to do what over the fire pit?
So I want to melt some metal. Do I need to use a crucible for it over a fire pit, or can I melt it in the forge?
Oh, no, you do need to use... If you want to put it into a mold, then you need to do it in a fire pit with the crucible. So
Alright, let me
yes,
go get-
what you said.
Oh, you do have a fire pit here already. Sick. Okay.
Taking the shortcut. Taking the shortcut home.
Okay. And then let's look up.
I'm home.
Welcome home. Okay, tin bronze. Oh, that's mostly copper. Okay, what other kind of bronzes are there? It's bismuth, black, and tin. And the thing we're really crazy on right now is nothing you can make bronze with. Got it.
What?
Sorry, I'm learning how I'm learning.
Oh
metals
yes,
here.
yes. Our choke points
Other-
are tin and bismuth because we have a decent amount of copper and and quite a lot of zinc. But like, tin is an alloy metal that works all on its own with copper.
We should. So, do you want me to do bismuth bronze ingots in that case? Would that be better? Or given our supply, you're standing
honestly-
on our entire metal supply.
Oh, nice. Honestly, I brought back enough bismuth that if you want to make it out of bismuth bronze, that would be a-okay. Here, let me grab a hammer and I'll liberate these metal bits from their rocky homes.
I mean, now that you're here, you actually know how to do this a lot more quickly than I do. So, if you wanted to get this
Well, you're
started,
not. You're probably right. Sure, I can do that.
yeah, because I was starting it on the thought process that you'd be away for a bit longer.
Well, you know, like if you ever feel like you want to like learn how to smelt stuff,
I've done
please
one smelt,
do
but
so.
the pounding is very fun. I like it.
The pounding is fun.
This is just like mixing percentages though, which I do know how to do.
Yeah.
It's mostly kind of memorizing the exact amounts.
Their degree. Okay, let's take a look at the ratios for bismuth bronze. That is 50 to 70% copper, 20 to 30% zinc, and 10 to 20% bismuth. So let's go ahead and it's 50 to 70. That's going to be not quite twice the amount for two stacks of copper, and then like maybe half that of bismuth. Let's see what it
present for you.
says. Oh, okay, 2,200 units of bismuth bronze ingot. I mean,
Sick.
yeah, let's just fire it up like that.
Sounds good to me. All right, I will. Once we
And
have another day.
Reeled
pass,
at all
I
of
can
this
go.
bismuth. I'm gonna start making plates tomorrow, once you've got your tools.
Actually, this might be a great time to take a break.
You're not wrong. Let's go ahead
We
and
are-
start it burning, though. Oh, hey, do you have Oh, did you give me this sling?
I did.
Thank
I
you
brought
for
you a
giving.
new pair of underwear.
Thank you for giving me slings.
I thought of a phrase I'm kind of regretting. Dare I say it? That's up to you. This is a
Welcome,
choose your own
Orb
adventure.
Pros. This dog is, we think he's a black-mouthed cur. But he's a rescue, so we really don't know. For a long time, we figured he was like a boxer and Rhodesian Ridgeback blend. But that was before we even knew that black-mouthed curs were a thing. But he looks just like one of those, so we think that he's probably a cur.
Oh my god, is that where the term cur comes from for an insult?
Well, I mean, like, I think that cur is, like, has been historically synonymous with wild dogs in general, I think.
I had no idea.
Anyway, do you want to sleep?
We could just stay up through the night and while we take our break.
Oh, that's a good point. Yes, you're right. Sure, let's do that.
We can stand down here to feel like we're just in a conversation.
I'll dangle my legs on the shelf above because I always like to dangle my legs when I go to break. There's just something nice about it. Whip.
Which one was the sit button?
G.
G.
And then F5, you know, zoom out on yourself, take a good look. It's so cute.
Yeah,
All right, okay, all right. It is, in fact, break time, everybody. I'm going to get more water and another mug of tea, and I'll see you all when I come back. I might play around a little bit, but I'm going to give my voice a rest for 10 minutes or so. Talk soon.
All right, see you in a little bit.
Are you gonna try your handle, or are you gonna come back? Go on, up. Go up. Good boy. Good reach. Good stretch, boy. Good stretch, boy. I love you. Oh, I never muted, did I? That's okay. All I'm doing is cooing to the dog. Ooh, I love you. Silly boy. I am gonna mute for the rest of the break, though.
Hello. Thank you. That's probably longer than 10 minutes. I had to break. Nah. I need to stop apologizing for it, to be honest, because I actually don't regret it. I actually do need a long breaks. Yep, it's one I've been trying to work out of my system. I fucking hate it.
Still muted? Oh my goodness. Okay, so I muted only for my own channel. Hi everybody, I'm back.
Well, if you're listening to my channel, you would have heard the entire thing.
Yeah. The trouble with having multiple mute buttons that I gotta hit.
Yeah, luckily, my division is I have one button for my stream mic, and I have another physical button, in this case, to just mute my headset mic, so I don't get them mixed up.
Thank you for letting me know, Starry. It would have been a while before I realized that I was not making any noise to my own audience.
Yeah, like, any time folk tell me how the audio quality is, like, if you ever need it adjusted, I always appreciate you asking. It's not an imposition, it actually helps me.
Yeah, no, that's always a good thing to know.
so I had sort of a brainstorm for that plant RPG character I was making.
Yeah.
Because Leshies in Pathfinder, they're always like made out of like various types of plants. You know, sometimes it's like a primary one.
I mean, I don't know that, but
okay,
sure.
Sorry, you don't know that.
It's okay. I'm just like, I don't go here.
Yeah, but mostly just RPG character idea of all right, I'm already using a razor. They're already a surgeon. What if they were made out of razor grass?
I like that.
Mostly razor grass, some other weeds too. I want to include some like healing herbal type of weeds in there, like horse nettle or something. Because they already have the healing aspects. So yeah, I'm very happy with it. Now I just need to find a good poetic name, and I'm set.
Sounds cool.
Sometimes it all comes together.
That's true. Always be Skythan. That's the ABCs of Read Collection.
How much longer would you like to go today? Because you actually sound more tired.
I'm like good to go for a while. I may just like, need to like go off voice chat and just kind of be like rambly and quiet for the tail end of it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I could do
another hour or so, maybe.
Hour, maybe two if we're feeling up to it.
I wouldn't rule that out. I don't have anything I need to be doing, and probably the dog, who has sadly, left us, has probably gone to hang out with Boots' mom on the couch or something, which is a pretty good way for him to spend his Friday night.
Alright, let's do some sample taking here. Alright. Where is it?
Oh.
Yeah. Nothing too special over here. Yeah.
I probably ought to catch some critters. Like, I don't know. We haven't been really hurting for not having animals, but it would be nice to have, cheese. Kind of want cheese,
That's the big one. Eggs are good too.
Eggs are good.
And we don't have to pick up boars. It's fine.
That's true, we don't have to pick up boars. We can hunt them wild or just say hello.
They do love to say hello back.
They do.
They scream.
Oh my goodness.
I know. After the last place, I'm just so reluctant to have like pigs around anymore.
I super don't want piglets in the house again. I learned my lesson full well.
I think pigs are really cute.
Yeah, totally.
I absolutely do not want to deal with them screaming at me. I get enough of that from the cat.
That's sort of like a good argument. Like, at the very least, it's a good argument for keeping the chickens a little bit further away from, like, sleeping areas. We were gonna do that whole, like, Henge Plaza thing, right?
Yeah, so we can just put it in, like, opposite corner or something.
Oh, speaking of which, we have a bunch of, like, pillar now. Do we want to start, like, building the fell altar at the center of the henge?
Good to start on it, yeah.
Yeah! I was thinking possibly, like, I had these thoughts of, like, a very tall central pillar, and then kind of a sort of winding, stepped, corkscrew shell on the outside. I don't know if we have enough blocks for that, but we could get it started at least.
If it's really limited, what we could also do is just make straight pillars around the central object and use another light-colored stone.
That's true.
Polished.
That's true. We could. I mean, like, one of these days we'll find marble. And marble looks so cool.
Yeah, maybe that's what it will need.
I'm especially stoked to find marble because you can use marble to make countertops for your tables. Of course, we'll need to find enough meteoric iron to make a saw out of it, though.
I'm a Marby girl living in a Marby world.
Marby world?
Wrapped in granite. It's fantastic. That's not marble though. God, that song is still real catchy.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie.
A true modern classic.
I like how we're just using the historical use of the word modern.
Oh,
at
yes.
this point.
Yeah, kinda.
Like, lucky younger folk, you don't. You're hip now, but it'll hit you before you know it, and you'll no longer be hip. Time will abandon you as it has abandoned us all. Please show. That's what it means to show respect for your elders. Understand that you will be in their shoes one day. That's literally it.
But the thing is, I feel like in a lot of ways, media culture is less of a monolith now than it was then. Nobody can keep track of anything anymore. And I'm pretty sure that includes folks to whom it's pitched. But
this
I don't know that for sure. I'm just like riffing.
This is part of the cultural singularity, ain't it?
I guess so.
Yeah, the idea being that things will continue to change more and more rapidly until it's just impossible to keep track of stuff, and we're on our way there.
Yeah, there's just so much stuff. A lot of stuff. I'm glad that people play Caves of Cud for that reason.
Curious to see how much we'll learn about the Eaters.
Oh yeah.
Because impressions I'm getting is like, maybe this is me being an anarchist, but that was a society that needed to fall apart.
I mean, the thing about it is that like the like past feedback in the game comes from such an astonishingly broad span of time.
Mm-hmm.
Orb of Crows, I don't think you need to feel ashamed of not realizing that you had the stream muted, because I had the stream. I had my mic muted. I literally spent the first few minutes of stream with no one except Doobh's stream being able to hear me.
The mic muting mistake. For those of you who are going to stream one day,
it's such a trap. It's such it is a pitfall that you will likely trip into.
I don't think a single streamer hasn't fallen in it, but if they're one who hasn't, who's done a lot of streaming, then they're a lot more mentally organized than most folk.
Oh shoot, I gotta go. I left the ore on.
Whole house is just burned down. It was made of rock.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Ore. The forge, I made the forge out of rock for reasons like those. But also, just I don't want to waste too much charcoal, Took me a while to dig that pit.
It's the Futurama thing of Zoidberg's underwater house got lit in fire that just raises further questions.
Okay.
That was the Atlanta, Georgia episode, that's right. Because Georgia's underwater now. Futurama, in case you missed that part.
No, I got it.
Yeah, okay.
I was just distracted because I just got back to the house and I wanted to pick up... Yes, good. The mold that you started burning is finished, so I can make 2 pickaxes in one go. There was a recent CUD bug that most of you will remember because it was very recent, where in-game objects that were just kind of like placeholders for system mechanics, like widgets, like things that determine spawn or placement or weather, stuff like that. We had a problem where they were catching fire, like literally catching fire.
It's a very CUD thing
The
to have
system
happen.
mechanics would get too hot and burst into flames and then eventually vaporize. And it caused some very weird bugs to happen.
It's
Yeah,
a
that
very
was
CUD thing to
one of
have
the best
happen.
recent fixes. I love it.
Your metaphysics got lit in fire.
Yep. It's really on brand for us.
It was a really funny bug, and I didn't know why I had endless fire when I was at the bottom of a rust pit,
So
I got
funny.
attacked by a Esper hunter, and it was just like what, this fire's never going away. There's just smoke everywhere. I can't see shit here.
Fire in Caves of Cud has historically been a little bit unruly. Like, you know, like our bugs do tend to be very Dwarf Fortressian in flavor. But like that one really kind of took the cake.
I had a moment after killing that servant of Pateau where I went, "You did this on purpose, you motherfucker. You knew this would happen. How dare you?"
I'm going to set fire to physics.
My computer actually stuttered a bit too with all the smoke effects going on.
That's
I'm just like,
amazing.
oh man, I feel sorry for someone whose rig cannot handle this. I'd feel so sorry.
Oh my goodness. Birdie just posted, Galatea girl in a marble world made of granite. I can't stand it. That's cute. I like it.
They know more rock stuff than I do. Thank God. Thank God someone ran with that joke. I'm so happy. Thank you, Birdie.
So we've got our first batch of bismuth bronze stuff currently cooling, which includes 2 more pickaxes.
Nice. I mean, I'm gonna have to head back for it. I'm mostly just
doing you an update.
Much appreciated. No, I want those updates because I am very low on my 1 copper pick here. Okay, castrite, small amounts. Okay. Let's go see if I can find it.
Yeah. This is bismuth bronze, but I'm actually going to make some bismuth, like pure bismuth ingots later because they're my favorite material to make lanterns out of. There's one over here on the other side of the house. This is a bismuth lantern. Isn't it pretty? I love it. I love the green and purple.
It occurs to me that my biggest complaint about mining could be fixed if they added a warmer or colder option to the processing pick.
That'd be awfully nice, yeah.
It would also give us a reason to make more prospecting picks.
Oh right, I brought back those blocks that I was going to use to replace some of the ceiling here in the forge area.
What's up, tin ore?
Tin ore? You found some Cassie?
Yeah, it's poor quality, but it's something. It's not in a terribly hard spot to find again either, so.
Nope. Here we go. That's nice.
Wish the quality was better, but I am in fact a beggar, and therefore I am not permitted to be a chooser.
Uh-huh. Alright, if the pup isn't coming back, I'm going to turn the dog cam off, so people don't get too excited.
His ears perked. Yes, finally.
Well, I mean, if he comes back, I'm going to turn it back on. But you know my policy. I don't pressure the dog to stay if he doesn't feel like staying.
Mm-hmm.
He's his own man.
I feel with dogs, you can definitely give them a lot more space. for that because they're so willing to hang out.
They are.
I saw
Megabit really likes spending time with us. Like, he likes to be as close to moms as possible.
kind of reminds me of the cats. Like, our cats aren't really super lap cats, but they do like just vibing nearby.
Super Lap Cat 64.
That's entirely too horny of a username. I feel like it needs to also be Lap Cat Girl for the full picture there, but
Totally. Oh, all right. The tools are cool. The tools are cools, which means I can heat up the rest of the thing.
Literally just broke my pick, so perfect.
Nice.
I'm gonna bring a shovel back with me next time to get some of this saltpeter.
Saltpeter.
And any of the other salt apostles I
Ooh,
find.
I like this track. I think this is one of my new ones. No, it's from a Yasumu album. I must have heard it before. It's very pretty.
Remember, if you find any salt Judas, you gotta watch your back.
Salt Judas? What's that?
It's one of the salt apostles.
Oh. I see.
Look,
What
I have
she
Christian
didn't
humor
see.
on the. I have fucking like Christian like humor on my
I
fucking
see.
mind since playing Pentiment.
That is valid. That is valid.
You know, things that would make someone very sensitive go, that's heresy. Yeah, but
Heresy schmeresy.
any just God wouldn't give a shit.
Okay, I'm gonna put up some more tool racks for all the new tools that I'm making.
Salt Judas is a trader gamer. Salt Judas does sound like an Amogus streamer. It's true.
Assault Judas
Yeah.
or Salt Judas, like with
Salt
like
Judas.
with. Ah, I see.
That's actually a really good forum username now I think about it, damn it.
Agreed. All right, it's time for me to light. Oh, it ran out of charcoal. That's why.
Yeah, no, I can also hear it. I hear a joke for it in the Professor Brothers voice. Yeah, okay.
Oh my
Use
God,
saltpeter
Professor
or whatever other
Brothers.
salt apostles they had access to.
I haven't thought about that cartoon series in a minute. Brad Neely. I want to watch Wizard People Dear Reader again. I feel like in this, the age of the fall of Harry Potter, I deserve to watch Wizard People Dear Reader one more time.
The fall of Harry Potter Evangelion.
There we go.
Yeah,
Salt Judas always wants to give you his 2 cents on everything, or his 20 silver. I love you, Birdie.
Birdie's laying down the good jokes, damn.
You know, when she gets going, she's like that. It's just the cleverness abounds. Okay, cheers, Orb. If see if I'm still here, which I probably will be.
So, kind of something I'm thinking about in the future for when it's time, but when Valheim leaves early access, my friends and I want to get together, and I'm almost wondering if it would be good to combine our groups. I have good people, but I don't know if it's like too much
I
folk
could
in one area.
potentially be on board with that. Like, I don't have super strong. I don't know. Like, you know, I'm not terribly well networked right now as it goes. But at the very least, I'd be willing to do, you know, tryout streams.
Like, I have most of my group here, they're not streamers themselves for the most part, a couple exceptions, but they're a very, very good group of people. Like, I'm privileged to call them
like
friends.
that doesn't bug me. Honestly, like the only real limiting factor for me tends to be like, you know, voices in voice chat. I can only handle so many of those.
So previously, what we were doing for like advancement in Valheim 2 was waiting until everyone is ready and then doing the advancement together. But if we have enough people, I don't think that's a viable strategy.
That makes sense. Well, like, I'm not in a super hurry to get in on a Valheim server. I tend to do those one-on-one, too, honestly. Although I did have a few sessions that had more folks, and that was pretty fun.
Yeah, I dinked around on, like, one of the servers you were on before.
Yes, I
Maybe
remember that.
The little house. Okay. It was intending to stop by more, but it was kind of a spur of the moment, like, hey, let's do something a little different for the stream today.
Yeah.
Kind of moment. This is going to be when 1.0 happens. It's going to be a while away.
Okay.
You do not need to think about it.
Shan't.
For some folk, thinking the far future is very stressful. For other folks, such as myself, it's comforting to just kind of have a schema ready to be adjusted as needed.
Yeah. I've just changed a lot in terms of what I can handle and what I need. So I think that I'm like finding myself on tenterhooks a lot about how I'll handle things, because like it's less predictable than it used to be.
Yeah. Predictability is a hard thing at times.
Uh-huh.
My assistant therapist has been getting on her about that sort of thing lately, and it's like, pal, there's just some things you cannot guarantee.
Yeah.
Which is why he's going to get a very short education in an area study that was clearly not emphasized enough of how autistic minds work.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I bet my tea is cool enough to drink now.
He's a good therapist, but, you know, he's got some shortcomings too.
Yeah, I think that's the case with all good therapists. A good therapist is one who isn't bad. Which leaves a lot of room, like, for variations on that.
The fact that the feeling is, like, we can have a discussion, because this is a communication issue that needs to be solved.
Yeah.
But the fact that, like, that's, like, thing that, like, my assistant is willing to commit to versus just writing that person off entirely does say a lot about general feelings.
That's quite good.
Yeah, therapy, it's hard work.
Yeah, it sure is.
Even when I'm saying, like, therapist getting in my assistant's case, that's a good thing in this context, because sometimes a therapist do need to get your ass.
That's quite so.
The hip-hop music, the lo-fi hip-hop music is just giving me some good, like, pondering sounds.
Ooh, good think music.
Good think music.
Good think music. Oh, the wind's really going. If I can actually time this right, I might be able to make some bismuth plates tonight. Looks like these will be done soon.
You know what's great?
What?
Girls.
Oh yeah. Can't put that asunder.
I mean, you can if you have the mutation.
I guess so. But that's not mine. The mindset.
God, the comment I think my assistant made to y'all about the 9 girlfriend, like what, plums?
Yeah, 9 System Wife plums, which
Yeah,
is
so
a
it was,
product
yeah.
that Kay encountered at the Asian grocery store.
It gets the cud fan fiction gears running in my head when I think
can't
about
stop.
that.
Yeah, and I can't stop thinking about, like, what are they? I might have to get them just so that I can find out what kind of, like, candy or snack or seasoning that is. Because I do not read any kind of Chinese kanji.
There's a site I was looking at that reviews apples, like for just individual like types of like apples.
I can get into
comedian
that.
writes that.
That's
One of
cool.
my friends was getting into like fighting terms about one of the apples being too hard. Only if you have a weak jaw. I'm like, hold on. I also don't like the apple because it does feel like a rock sometimes.
I also have a weak jaw, so. Actually, Kay has a weak jaw. My jaw is very strong to make up for it. But unfortunately, my jaw is fictional. So, what are you gonna do?
Your jaw can also crunch through bones.
Yes, it can.
Hence, we do love the snap jaw.
We do love a snap jaw.
Snapjaws just have a nice distinction of being that low-level enemy that when they kill me, I'm not mad about it at all in the slightest. I simply respect the Snapjaw that killed me.
You have to respect it.
Because so many have died. This is the only thing that assuages my guilt for that. Is honoring the ones that do slay me back.
Like, they are trying their best. They really do want to slay you. They're just, you know, they like to gamble big.
It's a mentality I understand. You've seen me play CUD. But, like, you can just leave. It's a chain gun. But there's treasure!
Yeah.
I've gotten better at walking away, though. It's mostly, like, the point where you learn to just kind of look at that situation and feel exhausted. Like, nah, maybe I'll come back.
Ooh. Look how pretty this is. They're because they cool so fast, they're like gradiented from like
Warm.
sort of pinkish red to an orangey yellow. I love bismuth.
They remind me of like some of like the fancy swirly popsicle colors right now.
Totally.
Even though they are the opposite of opposite. Is this the opposite of a popsicle? Now I think about it, I would call this
a popposite, if you would.
Yeah.
Anyway, the tools that were just made are here, including 3 fresh hot pickaxes. I kept one for myself.
I'm doing the Vince McMahon thing right now, the meme in my head.
Love it.
Alright, let's go get some peat bricks down. I was passing by some peat, so I grabbed some. I didn't have a shovel.
I'm gonna have to make another mold rack. Once these are cool enough, I'm going to nip up to the top. Oh, I guess Alright, well, the wind died down a little, so I'm less in a hurry.
I'm just now realizing I think I started the Solaris run in October for the stream that I did one stream for and then immediately forgot.
I mean, I feel you on that. That's the kind of thing I do. Hey,
Yeah.
do you wanna nap
Yeah, let's do it.
to instantly cool these ingots?
Cool ranch ingots.
We don't really have a ranch yet. We have to catch animals.
Oh, what's it called when you melt down a bunch of like cartilage and fat or from an animal? There's like a term
Render.
for it.
Render is
yeah.
the word. Rendering it down.
My assistant's parents had like a one with a shape in it, like a pig's face.
Yes, we also
So
call it delicious birdie. That's true. Sorry, go on.
Rendering.
Yes. What do we call it when we melt down the cartilage and fat and stuff? And Birdie responded with delicious, which is true.
That's got so much flavor in it. The French knew what was up.
It's true.
As far as cooking goes, anyway. Not so much under continued colonialism.
Well, yeah, they had company there, at the very least.
Oh, a lot, yeah. Well, I mean, the French are definitely...
The French are definitely.
Yeah.
Light this on fire.
You know what? You're right. I should just leave it there. Sometimes an incomplete pot's actually complete.
Uh-huh. It's true.
Sometimes it's more deeply complete than you realize.
That's true. They did cut the heads off their nobility that one time. That was good. Oh, by the way, there's there's a rift really close to the base. Just letting you know.
Oh yeah, I saw it. It's
Okay.
It's a bitch. All right. I don't know what to call it. Bad news. There we go. That's another thing to call it.
Bad news. Oh, you were like, oh man, there's got to be a non-cuss word version of this.
A little bit, yeah. I don't know. So like, I try to keep my usage of bitch more occasional because I know some people have a more visceral reaction to it than others.
That's true. Some people do have a more visceral reaction to it.
I call myself a beast sometimes, but like positive.
Same. Oh shoot! I forgot to get more coal. Oh, by the way,
positive.
If you want to go after that anhydrite or whatever the frick that clay was called, I'm sorry, the coal. You found a coal, right?
Yeah.
If you want a quest for that, this is like it would be helpful.
Okay. Would you rather me get more casterite right now or look for that?
Look for that.
Okay.
Because, like, casterite would be useful, but we now have more than enough, like, decent bronze to keep our tool stores up. It's, you know, like, we'll eventually want more for commerce reasons.
Habitual usage. Thank you, Full Arena. Or that's Dan. Never mind, that's not for you. That's Dan.
Habitual usage. Nice. Oh, by the way, if you still needed glass, there's a bunch of it.
Excellent, I do. I'll
I forgot to light one of these things fully, but the other 3 are done. So that's 36 more blocks of glass.
Yep.
For the collection.
Might be enough to finish the greenhouse. We'll see. I hope so.
I bet it will be. And if not, there's another 12-pack coming.
If not, it will be close. Otherwise, quartz. Where was this place?
How we doing, windmill? You ready to helve my hammer? Till I plate? I feel gross. I should not have done that joke. That was a bad one.
That was real damn saucy.
Yeah. Oh well, I tried it out. It was no good.
Look, you know, you gotta take the gambit if you're a jokester on occasion.
It's true.
I mean, that's why the best comedians are the ones who occasionally drop a dead joke and then recovering from it is funny as well. You know, it's like sometimes you got it's clowning. You gotta learn to fall gracefully.
He did a decent job with that with the roguelike thread this morning. Saying like, so games where you have to identify items to use them safely are now called antique road clones.
Oh shit. I did read the whole thread. I saw the beginning of it, and mostly I just felt tired thinking of all the roguelike
That's
conversations
fair.
I've heard.
No,
like,
it ended up funny because like it was just a misunderstanding and egg on Kay's face, but like, oh no, we lost a crop. Oh, an animal got it.
Well, hold on.
Rude.
Did you intentionally say an egg on face? Is this a freaking Chimera reference?
No, I said Kay's face.
Uh-oh.
Like Kaylin.
I don't know. I feel like maybe that should be a thing we bring into the lexicon. Like,
well,
egg on my face.
Egg on my arm face.
Yeah, just throw in like a body part where a face could be.
Ow. Now the wind is much calmer.
Egg on my head face too.
Yeah.
I mean that's probably too elaborate, but you know, We're learning the balance of this joke.
Yeah. Tail Tentacle Face 2. Yeah. Oh, the sequel. That's cumbersome. It's true, it doesn't scan super good. Great. Great. I get everything ready and the wind stops. Are we going again? Oh boy. Okay, well, a washed sail never rotates, they say. So I'll just go do something else.
Have you tried blowing on it? Have you tried getting out and pushing?
Yeah, but it's up high and I get faint, you know. Whoa, 22 more leather. That must have come from the very large belts.
Yeah, those bears.
Ow.
I need to upgrade the backpacks. Now I think about it. I have 2 slots that need to be backpacked.
I've got 2 slots that are linen sacks instead of backpacks, and so I feel like
I don't need to
replace those, like, necessarily. Although I may make myself a mining bag eventually. Once we're really just rolling in plates.
They should let me put my potatoes in a sack. Still gonna have a potato sack.
Well, yeah. That would be the reason.
And let you use it as a weapon.
Oh, I want to be able to use a bag of hammers.
I wonder, like, how much they're gonna do with some of the background physics, because, like, with the right game, you know, like, Dwarf Fortress had a ton of stuff where, like, loading something before weight caused something really funny to happen if you thought about interactions.
This game doesn't seem to lean toward that kind of simulation, but you never know what'll pop up.
And, like, I wonder if you can take damage from, like, Steam, and if we could use Steam as to connect it to, like, a pressure plate as, like, a defensive device. I have terrible, terrible ideas. Terrible as in...
know, terrible can be a compliment.
Well,
like,
you know, maybe
for Mongol raiders and stuff.
I mean, that is essentially the mentality behind the word, that's sick, bro.
That is sick. Oh, bees. Yeah. We've got a nice little apiary going on here on the roof.
Oh gosh, this is limestone country over here. Can't stop now.
Thankfully, we do have enough limestone. For now. For a
yeah,
while.
any limestone I gather is, like, incidental. I mean, the thing I really want is halite. Okay, let's see.
I mean...
What?
Don't we have a decent amount of it at this point?
I think we do.
Like, the next step is for you to go hunting for a while so that you have lots of bushmeat to cure, because you seem to be at your happiest when there's cured bushmeat.
It makes my tum-tum happy.
Uh-huh.
My tum-tum talks to me and tells me it's happy.
That's trail meat right there.
It feels like almost a Homestar Runner style quote. Like, you see someone have a flag that says, don't trail on me. And it's just a pair of trail boots stepping on a snake.
That's kind of cute.
I think about Homestar Runner a lot still.
It was culturally important for the likes of us.
I don't know how old Strong Bad is, but I kind of feel like he's just like one of the progenitor millennials.
Kinda, yeah, kinda. Should plant some more, flowers over here.
Hey, I see you, Crawley. Get over here. It's fun playing a new Monster Hunter, by the way, especially now that they've gotten, like, more, like, you know, of the older monsters brought in, so they have more skeletons they can use to bring back other monsters, because I'm running all kinds of monsters I just don't know.
That's cool.
And that's great. But also, I saw my 2 favorite monsters in the same level at the same time,
Oh,
which is Pookie Pookie, because it's a weird little guy, but also its name is Pookie Pookie.
yeah, that's pretty cute.
I started loving Pookie Pookie after playing the Witcher DLC for Monster Hunter World, and hearing Garrett say Pookie Pookie.
That's fair. That's pretty funny. Oh, good news for the greenhouse. We've got 2 batches of compost that just finished up.
Sick. Yeah. Whenever I get the greenhouse set up, then we will be really good condition.
Yeah.
We need what the saltpeter get used for gardening too.
It can, yeah. It's one of the nutrients.
We need some phosphorus too. Whenever Snapjaws get added to being officially like playable without any malarkey in Caves of Cud, I'm going to do a Snapjaw run. It'll be the best run.
No malarkey. That's a good slogan. Anyway, yeah.
That should be my Snapjaw's name, Barky Malarkey.
Barky. I like that.
It wasn't their given name. It's one they chose for themselves.
That makes sense.
And also, I'm definitely going to have a fun time trying to get as many Snapjaw buddies as I can. Just buddies. That seems like a good buddy run.
Mm-hmm. Well, also, if you're going to play Wander mode, that's actually like a pretty good set of conditions under which to try to make friends with Snapjaws.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, because they're not all
they're
trying to mulch you, and they have a ton of legendaries.
Precisely. So you run into a legendary, you either share water with them or don't. And wipe out a cult or 2, and you don't have to worry about the hits to reputation as much.
I always like when you enter a historic site and you see the legendary Chrome Idol, and you're like, oh boy, there's gonna be like 10 fucking more here. I'm gonna get such pain. Because they're not even like officially Nafatali at that point. So
the bees out.
I like Nafatali as friends.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you can, it's really nice work if you can get it, because like being on good terms with them is just saves you a lot of grief.
It is merely grief because they're kind of on. I think they're in a worse position than Snapjaws, because by the time you run into them, you're probably way ready to mess them up.
Yeah. And but like, if you can salvage if you can salvage a relationship with them, then you can farm them for robot rep, which is really nice.
Yep, that's how I always did it. Good shit.
It's real good shit.
One of these days, I might try to play a more passive cult site looting strategy of collecting a bunch of items of history that they like.
The thing's back on. I just got excited because the wind is once again blowing, so I actually have a chance to pound out a couple of plates.
The quote Dragon's Dogma, the wind is pushing me.
Hey pup, welcome back. You wanna come settle? What do you think, buddy? Oh, nice, it even finished the plate. Excellent.
I mean, heck, if I played a Snapjaw, I'd probably just want to be a bitey friend.
What about being a bitey friend? Oh, just, set your face to primary weapon. Yeah. Take all the axe skills.
Mm-hmm.
Start biting off limbs. Whoa!
Those are always the ones that impress me the most. Those, like, typically the Snapjaw that's snapped one of my limbs off has killed me. At least half the time it's happened, they've killed me, even if they die too. Snapjaw heroes. All of them.
All we have to do is crit with a bite once. And and all of a
Just get
sudden
lucky
our
every
opponent has a
time.
huge
I only have to get
problem.
lucky once. Yeah.
These
still
mixed
just trying to
ingots are so pretty.
You like bismuth so much, why don't you marry it?
Very
That's right,
well.
because you don't mix bismuth with pleasure.
Well played. That's a good one.
For every good joke I give our audiences, you miss the thousands of bad jokes that the ones close to me have to endure.
Yeah. That's the cost. That's the cost of innovation.
Like I don't buy this thing that people to some extent some people maybe are more naturally funny, but it is something you kind of have to practice.
Yeah, you do. You absolutely do have to practice. You have to observe.
Observing's the hard part, I think, for a lot of folk.
I think so too. I think it's hard for most folk. It's observation in ways that people are not typically taught to observe. So, like, even for your average neurotypical, it's a lot harder to figure out humor stuff that way. Ah, boy, I really just, like, phoned in the end of that sentence. But, you know, whatever.
Is it
no regrets.
anthracite?
Huh?
Is it anthracite we're looking for?
I think so. It's the coal one. I could look it up.
Let me pop up in the handbook. I got one.
Yeah, yeah. Check the handbook.
Anthracite, burn temperature, burn duration. Yep, that's it. I found.
Wonderful. That's great.
Right now. Let's go find it though. I brought 2 mining picks with me. If I don't find it, then I am the unluckiest space being in this section of the universe.
If you get to the point where it's starting to become frustrating, I would advise you to switch to a different shore.
Oh yeah.
Or rather, I bless you switching to a different shore. I think it's probably a better way to put it.
I think that's a much better way to put it.
Have we encountered any luxury merchants yet? Or furniture merchants?
Let's see. Let me check. I think the answer is yes, but let me go check here. Most of the ones I've been finding are treasure merchants.
Gotcha.
Let me see. That's survival goods. Nope. There's an artisan. Clothing. Ag. It's also ag.
Because I figured that if we got a hold of some purple glass, that would make for some really cool home decorations.
You said artisan. You said luxury, or what else?
Luxury. I believe that luxury merchants sell colorful glass as well as. Hang on, actually, I can look this up. No,
Said
that's not it.
purple glass.
Violet glass. That's the stuff. Oh, it's just the furniture
Furniture
trader. Oh, I was mistaken.
I don't think I've found any furniture traders.
That's too bad.
One of the things I want to do next world is I need to get my macro set up to make this a lot faster. But I do want to sit down and start like thinking about how I'm going to color code things.
Gotcha.
More effectively, because I think there's enough colors where I can color the traders in contrast enough.
Yes.
Oh, more zinc. I mean, I might as well grab it.
It's cool to watch the bees going from hive to hive and hive to flower and all that stuff.
Then again, I plan on probably being more of a home buddy next time. I mean, we'll
that's
find
valid.
out. We'll find out what the folks of the next patch is, because currently I'm looking at.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'd be happy to cede like responsibility for organizational system, because you probably are a little bit quicker and more on the ball about that sort of thing if you decide to be.
I have to be, because otherwise nothing gets done that way for me. Like I have to, which I guess is the reason to organize. But for me exceptionally, it helps my executive dysfunction to get rid of that, because that's the biggest hurdle for my executive dysfunction is organizing.
That makes a lot of sense.
Knowing where things are, because I don't trust my I guess snap reading skills. I have to I had to learn to speed read as sort of a necessary thing, 'cause I'm pretty sure I'm partially dyslexic, but partially just like lightly dyslexic. Enough where I had to read really fast. So if I didn't understand a whole sentence I read, I can read it 3 more times very quickly, and that's kind of what labels and organizing help cut the need.
Gotcha.
I don't have to double check as often. And like what I like to do, like when I'm playing Borrow Trauma. I don't know if you watched me when I was playing Mechanic and Borrow Trauma, but I was very carefully organizing everything in like individual metal cases based on their general like role, because I didn't need to get to individual types yet. You know, this is titanium and aluminum in here, you know, because that turns into a alloy. This is where the iron and carbon goes, and steel, because those turn into alloy too. But this is all of our electronics metals over here. This is all of our rare metals over here. You know, like I get a system set up, but luckily this game just lets me build boxes and stuff, so it'll be even easier.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and Dan's really excited about this because the beta patch for Borrow Trauma, for one of the job specializations lets you build makeshift shelves. They only have like 2 item slots in them, but you can put them on any wall you want that has space.
It's pretty nifty, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a nice crafting perk for one of the assistant specializations. And Dan's like, "Yep, this summer's gonna come 50% shelf by volume." We're actually getting Mimito in on it. It's a not stream run. It's gonna be just like a quiet run whenever like this patch leaves beta. I guess you're invited, but I don't think it's your thing. But if you wanted to come, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's my thing. I feel like I might want to like I could try it with a like set of close folks I'm used to doing offline streams with.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
There's
offline games.
So there are some smaller subs that are like recommended crew 4 to 6 people.
Mm-hmm.
And there's ways to make those operate just as fine as any of the higher tier subs. So I feel like you do well in a smaller crew. And the crew we're building is definitely not a smaller crew. Mimitu's in, by the way, and she said she's actually interested in captaining, so she's gonna
cool.
be introduced her to Borrow Trauma of us by being the captain, and I'm looking forward to it. I think she'll do a great job.
No, I think so too.
Just talking to her, I feel like when she's in charge, she can actually focus. Plus, you know, I can make jokes about being in charge too, but she's not here to go hey at me, so it's less fun. And then like the other organizational thing, because like with your friend group, you'll come with your own organizational chain of command kind of stuff. I've been joking. We have a non-hierarchical command structure. We are an anarchist sub, even though we have a captain. You know, the captain's giving the orders because the captain's the person holding information. You know, you do need someone organized in a non-hierarchical society. Still, they just don't get more money.
Yeah, they're more of a manager.
So like the current command structure going with is the captain is in charge of making calls, and then the second command for organizing things is one of the security people, because they have more time to do that sort of thing. They don't have a proper CEO role, unfortunately, so kind of have to find the one that is as our EXO. So we have to make our own EXO role.
Being attacked.
But it was fun going over like patch notes for a game and then watching what your friends get excited about what. Weird early access like game culture. I don't know. Sometimes early access sucks and sometimes it's just very good. Not trying to flatter you, just CUD's definitely been an example of a very.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna comment.
I mean, because you're being humble.
Well, I mean, not really. It's more of a, you know, like the conversation was mainly about Borrow Trauma.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of changed rails over to
which is fine, but it means that I paid less attention.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's like I try to respect that I don't go here while trying to conversation engaging in a more
Well,
generic
yeah,
way.
especially if your audience is familiar and potentially invested.
I mean, most of my audience are friends. The captain's the one with the cool hat. Objectively true.
That is objectively true.
I feel like that's a captain privilege. Captain has to be the one with the cool hat, so you can tell which one's the captain. You know, it's like you're in a confusing situation. You want to look at the person with the biggest, brightest hat. You know, it's easy to see. Kind of like how a medic will wear something brightly colored to identify themselves as a medic.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just getting spacey.
Yeah, I'm getting rambly.
Which is valid, you know, it's later in the
It's
stream.
valid.
We're past
I
we're past the 2-hour mark. That, you know, that's when the loop kicks in.
The real loop.
The big loop hours.
So this is actually a huge anthracite node down here somewhere.
That rules.
It occurs to me to the anthracite might be related to anthrax in some way.
Oh, cool.
It occurs to me. Hold on.
I guess we'll find out. Like, oh, there's a drifter in the charcoal pit.
Burn him.
Charcoal.
No, don't burn him. That's all of our
No, that would be a huge waste. Yeah. But
all right, what are the types of coal on USGS Science for Changing the World.gov? Okay.
Whoa.
U.S. Geological Service, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
All right. I like how you describe this. By the way, it's actually real short, so I can kind of like read this. There are four. What are the types of coal? There are four major types or ranks of coal. So it already feels like a gotcha. Rank refers to steps in a slow natural process called coalification. Step aside, carcinization. We got a new one. During which buried plant matter changes to an ever denser, drier, more carbon-rich, and harder material. The four ranks are anthracite, the highest rank of coal, so it's a triple S rank. It's a hard, brittle, and black, lustrous coal, often referred to as hard coal, containing a higher percentage of fixed carbon and a low percentage of volatile matter, which probably means it burns very evenly.
That's cool.
Bituminous. Bituminous? I don't know how...
Bituminous.
Bituminous.
It's like
more of a two.
Because yeah, the stuff that goes on roofs is called bitumen, which is very funny.
Ain't that a mood? Alright, bitch coal is a middle rank coal between subtuminous and anthracite. Bituminous coal usually has a high heating. I know I'm saying it wrong, but if I try to get it right, it's gonna take all day. This is a long-term process. Has a high heating values used in electricity generation and steelmaking in the United States. Bituminous coal is blocky and appears shiny and smooth when you first see it. But look closer, you might see it has a thin, alternating shiny and dull layers. Okay, then there's subtuminous, which isn't in this game as far as I can tell.
Well, nothing by that name, at least.
Yeah. Okay, subtuminous coal is black in color and is mainly dull, not shiny. Subtuminous coal has low to moderate heating values, is mainly used in electricity generation. And then lignite, as I like to
Oh yes, good old lignite.
Lignite, aka brown coal, is the lowest grade coal with the least concentration of carbon. Lignite has low heating value and a high moisture content and is used mainly in electricity generation. The precursor to coal is peat. So coal is the sequel to peat.
Coal is the sequel to peat. More of the remake.
Peat is a soft organic material consisting of partly decayed plant and mineral matter. When peat is placed under high pressure and heat, undergoes physical and chemical changes, coalification, to become coal. Forget return to monkey or become crab, become coal is my opinion.
The ultimate.
Oh lord.
Oh, those are bees. The saxophone is my voice, but the little parrot noise is bees. I may have thrown some bee nades around a little bit.
They have it listed in like a side-to-side like chart here for coal ranks. Apparently plant material is ranked on here. Peat, lignite, subtiminous, bituminous, and anthracite. For increasing heat and pressure, generating the later ones. Hey, I thought that was actually really cool.
Yeah.
To learn.
No, it's neat. That is neat info.
Like all but like one of those things is explicitly in this game, so. Which would be the subtiminous.
It never fails. I put something in the hell of a hammer and the wind just goes dead. It's like, I don't work for you.
What was the line from...
I need like a mechanical capacitor.
What was the line from Two Stupid Dogs when one of them touched electricity? He was saying electricity is our friend, and it's like, stupid dog, electricity isn't your friend. That's the wind's doing to you.
Yeah, a little.
And
There's
honestly,
a few drifters just hanging out in the charcoal pit now.
Now I think about it, and there was like a animation sequence that was honestly probably one of the most trippy electricity, someone getting shock sequence I ever saw.
What are we talking about?
It's an old like Cartoon Network show, Two Stupid Dogs.
Yeah. Well, I remember the name, but I was fully not a cable haver, for childhood times.
There was some mild satellite access for my assistant. You know, I'm just tapping into her memories.
Well, when I say that, I'm obviously speaking for Kay.
Exactly. You know, we have some shared consciousnesses. New mutation just unlocked. Gross mind.
Gross mind.
It whenever you use it, you just get the tap. You get to do a biting it. I don't know what you'd use that for. I do know that instead of your cooldowns being taken, occasionally you just get overwhelmed by the amount of snapjaw noises that transfer through the psychic link. Snapjaw thoughts. I know they're hyenas, but I just keep thinking, like, oh yes, we have new cybernetics nooks just for snapjaws to get dogmented.
Augmented. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's not a clean joke, but it's a chuckle.
It's not a dirty one either.
So everything I've learned since, I still have the Ren Snippy song for the board game, Don't Whiz on Electric Fence, permanently etched into my brain. Thankfully that one did not get etched into my brain, so... Happy Joy did, though.
I'm just gonna sling these little punks. Because I need charcoal now. I don't want to wait anymore.
That's Gra, resident slanger.
I'm slanging. I beg your pardon.
Can I launch grenades out of the sling safely? Probably not.
That sounds fun.
Oh wait, sometimes I just think of like novel ways to throw grenades because of cut, but also you could probably tie a grenade on a spear and use a Lottle. Especially that grenade has airfoil on it.
Actually, realizing that I can get the next charcoal pit started by taking more of this one. Yes, Orb of Crows. The sound effects in this game are so satisfying. The one for napping when you're first like hitting flint against flint to make your first tools. It's just deeply satisfying, this little tuck 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 noise.
Did you play Terraria when it was first out?
Uh-huh.
Do you recall how ear-piercing some of the mining noises were?
Uh-huh. All in all, Terraria's sound design is not for me.
Yeah, they got better at it, but it's probably doesn't. If you have more issues than that, and it's probably not solved by now, or not a solvable thing because they don't consider it a problem. I'm trying to phrase that the most respectfully I can to a developer, and kind of getting clumsy with it, but trying.
It's cool.
Like, you know, with how anti gamers are about things, I really just try to clarify as much as possible.
Oh, I destroyed the axe. I thought it
There's
was... Oh, it was cutting down all 4 trees at once.
Oh wow, is that how it works?
Yeah. So all of those dense, joined together trees basically were counting as a single one. No wonder it took
unionized
forever.
against you.
Yeah. Help, my trees have unionized.
Oh. Alright, there we go. Got a good pink shot here.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure what was happening, but it sounded nerve-wracking.
Oh, there's a great deal of drifters I'm dealing with. They're all with like rusty bits coming out of them.
Are you in a cave?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, the 2 of them are in a fight now.
Good. I love it when that happens.
The one thing I'm really proud of in Valheim, by the way, since we're talking about charcoal, is I'm very happy with the charcoal operation I set up, because that was something that everyone used. They didn't just make their own at home. They went to my place to do the charcoal, because I basically set up a big area to grow trees.
That's cool.
And then had like 4 charcoal kilns going and 2 forges.
That's dope.
Most of I think it might have downgraded to 1 forge and then another charcoal pit, because I think Buddy Waffles was doing most of the forging at a different location. Yeah, other waffle moose. So we call them waffles or wops for short. The waffle mouse. He's had Shara as the bull from Gundam as like one of his like most common avatars too. That's how I mostly think of him when I think of his name.
I know a lot of people who just like use Charasnable puns as their Twitter bios, or Twitter names rather.
I mean, the man did go by the assumed name Quattro Bagina, so he deserves to get internally shot on for that name.
Yes, I am familiar, or rather, I've heard the name.
When I was first watching the Zeta, which introduced him as Quattro Bagina, everyone was trying to do that's not Char, you know, and me not really always being able to understand sarcasm, was going, you know what, I'm just going to choose to believe them. And then there was one scene where he's boarding a mobile suit, and he, instead of going directly into it, he bounces up the ceiling and does a cute little like somersault in the air. I'm like, oh, that's Char. He's just being a fancy lad right now. I just find it a neat story because like I immediately figure out for sure who he was just based on just a character action. Like they characterized him well enough for me to go, ah, that's just him. I'm trying to couch it in storytelling terms because I know you're not a Gundam fan.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, yeah. I mean, I kind of do, but also I don't. It's fine. You can ramble. I'll just kind of fade into the background.
I found glowworms.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't think they're used for anything.
Yeah, I don't think they are used for anything. I think that you have to install a mod to even make them takeable.
Well, I'm gonna let him be here.
Which seems a shame to me.
Yeah, I don't even know what glowworms are entirely. Are they actually worms?
No, they're a fungal growth.
Okay.
They're hanging fungus.
Yeah, they're not moving. I was wondering, is this a type of silk worm thing? Is this how they catch, or is this a weird catching thing to eat?
Valid question, but no, it's they're just funguses.
Well, that's good too. I think they're neat.
Yeah, they totally are. Oh right,
Yeah.
That's why I was getting wood in the first place, to cook the food.
Anyways, that was a hell of a party room for these drifters.
Love a drifter party room. A drifter party room is basically the equivalent of a Sabat shovel party.
Oh, I love that I get that reference.
I thought you might. You're the right age group and the right kind of nerd.
Yeah, I didn't play the TTRPG, but I did play the video game.
Mm-hmm.
And I have friends who are really in the World of Darkness and can contextualize it all for me. So
Wait, they're actual buggos in this game? Like, I know
Buggos
that there are actual like IRL there are glowworms that are larvae, but I thought that in this game they were fungus.
I mean, I'm assuming these are fungus.
Yeah, well, I guess there are some folks in my chat who are like, no, glowworms are actual larvae, which... Huh.
Yeah, I don't know a terrible amount of cave biology because I know it does get kind of weird.
You don't know about vintage. Yeah, no, I don't think those are the glowworms that actually exist in real life.
Yeah, it says according to this, it's a plant material. That might just be a code thing, but I think that just indicates it's a fungus as far as the game's concerned. Quattro de Gina is not a char name. It's close though. Also, the alternate Gundam Universe thing of Sex Marquee, and someone just edited a screenshot of the video game to say, I am Sex Marquee.
Is that like Bismarcky, but more so?
I don't know.
That's fair.
Wherever the Char stand-in is for Gundam, you can tell because they usually have their face covered and a funny name. The Gundam Wing Char, yeah. I don't even know that stuff, Dan. I'm gonna stay out of it because, like, even if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, then that's definitely a topic change. Someone has to know what they're talking about.
I don't know
Wait,
about that. That seems very exacting for us.
Wait, who on this ship isn't an asshole? Was that the line from Spaceballs? I haven't memorized that movie well.
I think so. Yeah, that is a Spaceballs reference, I believe. Oh shoot, where are all the other Crocs? Oh, I'm wearing them on my feet.
Moccasins. I'm sad because in this latest run of CUD, when I found moccasins, I already had leather boots with spring-loaded on them.
Oh yeah, that's a shame.
And it's
Like, I'm sorry, friend, I can't justify wearing you.
Yep, and since I'm doing the oh god, what's the name of the mental mutation lets you do tech stuff?
Psychometry.
Yeah, psychometry. I have psychometry, but you know, so it's like I can't really put mods on things currently. Eventually, I will get all the things, but like I can put it off for a while. Most of the mods I need are like tier 1 anyway, tier 2. And maybe I'll find some precision and on fingers.
The dream. Actually, let me go ahead and make this a max serving.
Wait, I don't think I'm doing Nanon actually on that character. I think I'm getting anything that gets me ego. Not like I need the help, but...
Yeah, but you know.
I feel like just
it's like saving up.
Yeah,
every little bit counts.
At a certain point of Glimmer, you simply are just stop caring.
Mm-hmm.
I'm riding the edge of Glimmer right now, by the way, where whenever I take the confused condition from eating witch bark, it lowers me below the threshold, the first threshold.
That's
It's
really
like you're getting
funny.
the message every time the confusion wears off
You
again.
found a way to hide, for now. And it's
And
like,
then
no, I
bam, the
just
whole,
got.
whole blurb again.
You've got to stop telling me that every time I go drinking. Like, come on, leave me alone.
I'm just imagining some mysterious stranger in the corner of the bar comes up to you and just gives you the ASMR speech about your psychic glimmer.
Yeah. There's you get assigned a psychic to like beam it to you from across the bar. Hey, pup, do you want to come up? You want a bribe? Do you like
You're at a
bribe?
point now, whenever you enter
Oh,
a bar,
puppy.
you look at the darkest corner.
Hey, come settle, pup. Come settle. Come settle. Be on TV. Leave Boots' mom alone for a little while.
Imagine
dog.
Caves of Cud now done in like New Vegas style, and just someone in the corner speaking in like a cowboy voice.
Yes, that would be kind of funny. Yes, good boy. All right, we have the dog back. For now. We'll see how long this entertains him. I'm giving him some cookies as incentive. There you go.
Seen too much partner, now you've racked up quite an extra dimensional bounty.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like there would be a cowboy dimension. That seems distinctly plausible.
Just a rant. I don't know if dimensional visiting is ever going to be a thing in the game, but imagine if you could do crossovers for fun science. If one of the random chance you did a cowboy dimension is just wearing a white brim hat.
Do you want Shovel Knight? This is how you get Shovel Knight.
How in particular is this Shovel Knight, though, is my question.
Oh, I just mean that Shovel Knight is always there when there's like a cross-game collab between studios. There's always Shovel Knight. You do want Shovel Knight, yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, if I were approached, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's do it.
Did I find a fucking water table or something? What the hell?
Oh no, an aquifer.
Yeah, I found an aquifer. I keep digging the granite here a little bit lower and immediately just see water. It's like, oh, there is potential to fluid mechanics now I didn't even consider.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that they simulated all that rigorously, but at the same time, it's certainly true that there are clusters of water sources that can be hidden behind walls and stuff.
Oh god, I love the old school Dwarf Fortress punching through aquifer stuff you can do too. It's very Gurren Lagann's mentality. Piercing through the water. I know the main strategy for getting through aquifers back in the day was collapsing a roof on it.
Oh.
So there'd just be non-aquifer.
There are a few different ways of dealing with it now. Like you can build pumps and stuff.
Yeah.
But like in a lot of times you can just kind of like smooth walls if you don't have too much loam. Or build walls. But a heavy aquifer I have no idea how to deal with. I haven't looked that up. Because I'm not going to play with one. I'll play with a light aquifer now, but never a heavy.
The two extremes of being a dwarf both get you killed, of digging too deeply and too greedily, and digging too shallowly and too generously. Those will both get you killed.
Yeah. Too generously. Wait, what do you mean by that? What is that in this case?
I feel like never getting very deep, but going really wide, so you're just still in the dirt layer. I feel it feels like.
Yeah.
You weren't bold enough.
Yeah, also, like, you know, like, I had to kind of learn to make more of a conscious buffer between the surface and my main settlement. That was a thing I kind of had to learn.
Have you had any fun imp encounters?
Any fun what encounters?
Fire imp encounters.
Oh, no, we haven't reached that far down yet.
I like levels of open, like, full, magma, what's the word? Not vents. I cannot remember the name of it, but like, you know, like basically standing pools of magma.
Right.
And the problem is though, is like when you're building your fire, your magma forge, you have to remember to put some bars where it crosses over the magma. Because sometimes there's creatures living inside that magma, like fire imps, and they will light your whole fortress on fire. I assume dwarves have a much more intelligent response to fire these days, but man, they didn't used to. They used to just simply exist while being on fire.
I don't think that, like, they have, like, a particularly developed one. But probably better than it used to be, yeah.
I mean, the dwarves would be sitting there drinking booze in the freaking, like, mess hall you made, complaining about being on fire.
I love that for them. The queen that I drowned was complaining about, like, other people up to the point that she fully drowned.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't, like, take the tomb thing to be literal, because that's what I would do to kill nobility, is I would make their tomb the place they died.
Well, I ultimately did. We rigged her tomb with a series of floodgates, and then sent her in there to pull the lever.
Queen, there's a special lever just for you. You're the only one qualified to pull this.
That is like, precisely what we did. She's like,
of course.
I was born for this job. And it's like, no, it's the other one, actually.
I kind of take the implications of these elaborate noble death traps is that murder's okay in Dwarven society if you're enough steps removed via a machine.
Yeah,
no
I mean, like,
for it. No one's punishable.
The Dwarven golden culture is guns do kill people, not dwarves.
I mean,
Dwarves don't kill people. Machines kill people.
I think it more of like, well, how finely was this trap crafted? Well, it was a pretty clever trap. Well, then it seems justified to me. At least they made something cool.
Good enough.
Worth it. Does the Dwarven Council agree? Everyone just says worth, raising a single hand. I'm having such a hard time finding this anthracite.
I'm so sorry.
It's here. It's huge. I'm not like bored of it yet. I'm just kind of like shocked I haven't found it mostly. Very large amounts of anthracite. Okay, we'll go this way a little bit and see what comes up. Yeah, they just need to give me a hot and cold function for a prospecting pick. That would solve everything.
It would. I wonder if there are any decent mods out there for pick.
Yeah, that could be a good thing to think about too after the next patch comes out. So enough.
Yeah, I feel like
mods.
Yeah, it would be a good time to kind of get started on that.
Figure out our particular mix. That's definitely a type of change I just want to see in a game. So hey, maybe someone else thought the same. I'm not a game developer, but I can say I do not enjoy the finding minerals process.
No,
once
I don't enjoy it either. I feel like it's okay for some folks, but you know, not necessarily for us. And if we can find a way around it, we might as well.
It just kind of frustrates me ultimately because if I'm not lucky in a direction I dig. And
yes,
it
is real. It's real winning
in the first place. Who
What'd
plays
you say?
without them? Well, I also have to play with the mineral detector on in the first place too to find it. That's not on by default.
That's true. It's not on by default. You can only do the survey. Sounds like an awful process.
Yeah, I don't think it's fun.
No, I agree. But yeah, OXE1, this is in fact, I'm using actual Winamp. I've heard that it's gotten a malicious update, so I've stopped updating it. Thanks.
Did you get off of GitHub or something?
No, I just had an older version, and it started like prompting me to download the new version, and I just haven't. I almost pitched myself into a pit.
It's kind of a shame that I'm basically trained to view all like updates my computer does, tries to do automatically as just being instantly hostile and putting them off forever.
Well, you know, they've certainly earned that loss of trust, haven't they?
Yeah, it's real unfortunate.
Super.
I still need to go in PowerShell and disable automatic updates for my computer here. Hasn't hurt so far, but I'd rather just have it annoy me about it until I think it's time.
Yeah, Winamp.
That was a Holly ass voice you just did.
Oh, like Holly Holotones? Well, thank you for
Yeah.
the compliment. That's a huge compliment.
The deep voice thing she does always messes with me.
Yeah, she's really good at just switching voices on a dime. I do strive for that level of unpredictable impressionistic behavior. I don't know.
I've been watching her play Yakuza 0 for Girlfriend.
Ooh. I'm gonna play that one at some point.
I'm a big fan of the series.
Mm-hmm.
I want to play it
good.
through.
That's one of the ones that I haven't played merely because I haven't felt like I had the brain space for it, but I think I'll enjoy the heck out of it when I do play it. Like
It's
any game in the
definitely-
series, I don't go here, but I wanna.
Yeah, it's on your it's on your destination list.
Uh-huh.
I am
Here, use fist.
Probably-
His fist is on my list. Anyway.
I should play through all of them because the only Yakuza I've actually played through, because I've watched a bunch, but the one I actually played through was Yakuza 7 with Kasuga Ichiban as the main character. And I want to play Judgment and
About what?
Last Judgment, I think. Lost Judgment, yeah, it's named the sequel. Because those are a bit more standalone. Even though they do take place in the same fictional Japan.
Right. But focused on a different set of characters.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I never did actually.
This one's a private detective rather than mafia. I think it's easily one of Sega's like just most consistently good properties.
Yeah, that's definitely my impression as well.
I'm glad Sonic fans got a game that they agree is mostly good. I apologize if you're the Sonic fan who hated it. Not you, but specifically, but like the collective chats. I can't bring up Breath of the Wild around a few of my friends because they hate it.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah, it just was not the Zelda they wanted.
That
like-
makes sense. You know, I feel like that's the exact same phenomena as what happened with Skyrim. Because, like, I feel like people ended up super disappointed that the game was going instead of Oblivion, like, further away from Oblivion, like... I guess they went further in the direction that Morrowind fans didn't want to see, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's I'm one of those. Like I still like
legit.
Skyrim way more than Oblivion. I did not like Oblivion.
Yeah, I
It-
couldn't
it- gameplay just
find the fun.
frustrated
But also I couldn't find the fun in Morrowind, and we've had this discussion. I really think it's just due to timing. Like I wasn't there at the right time, and it's a shame.
It's like all my friends who are into Baldur's Gate and I'm not, and they're like, yeah, you shouldn't come to Baldur's Gate now.
Yes, but Morrowind fans will never say that in their ever lives at any point.
Why
Morrowind
the
players
fuck
are always
not?
ride or die. I don't know.
I like the game a bunch, but man,
It's
and
not universally true. There are some Morrowind fans that are like, yeah, I can see why coming to it now after playing Skyrim didn't work for you. But most of the time, no. Most of the time, I get the most horrified reactions for being like, yeah, I couldn't find the fun in Morrowind. I did not like it.
Some just big you kicked me at, like the football energy.
Yeah, basically. Definitely in that vein. And you know, it's like, it's really just that I didn't encounter it at the right time with the right mindset. It happens.
It happens. This is why I'm glad, by the way, that a lot of RPGs are moving away from trying to be a Baldur's Gate reference.
The dice roll hits, yeah, the dice roll hits were certainly a frustration.
I just simply didn't enjoy its particular brand of real-time with pause because I had to manage like 6 different like second edition characters at once. And like I get bored when playing D&D with like one character, but 6 is just overwhelming.
That makes sense.
And they did that for Pillars Eternity 1, but then Pillars 2 said, hey, we added a turn-based mode. It required a complete restructuring of the game mechanics. Hope you like it. As like an optional thing, and yeah, I did like it.
Sometimes, you know, you sort of win that feature lottery.
And then Owlcat Games was Owlcat. Yeah, it is. They did the Pathfinder 1 games. Their next game they're working on it is just turn-based. Period. Not like Baldur's Gate, but you can also be turn-based now, just straight up turn-based, which makes me happy because I love turn-based strategy.
I haven't tried to get into any turn-based strategy since Shadowrun Dragonfall.
I think those are probably some of the better.
I guess they're more like tactical, right? It's
yeah,
like a tactical RPG.
That's a civic branch of it. Yeah, I really mean tactical RPGs.
Yeah.
Turn-based.
That makes sense. Wait,
that's what I like.
is this
I'm
sealed?
playing Tactics
It
Ogre
is.
right now, and the remake for it they released recently. Because I want them to keep making the series, please. I need more of this setting. I need more of those raw-ass lines about, like, revolution and the rights of people.
You saying that just makes me miss, like, OG Final Fantasy Tactics.
I mean,
which really had such a, like, Shakespearean history or tragedy vibe.
So, if I recall correctly, that one was made after Let Us Cling Together, which is the Tactics Ogre that just got re-released, made by the same people.
I don't know.
So,
that sounds cool.
Yeah, I mean that's all information I'm actually confident about. It's made by the same people.
Cool.
Ogre Battle and FFT have a shared lineage.
That would explain why it has so many like raw lines in it, because FFT did as well.
And FFT is definitely really hard on all of the complex like plot stuff.
It does.
Really hard.
Very hard.
Harder than any Ogre Battle game did. Tactics are like the I don't even call them mainline titles now because they have an equal number of mainline to Tactics turn-based games. But like the non-turn-based ones had complicated things going on, but not to the extent that FFT did. FFT is dense.
Yeah, really dense. And bleak. Goodness gracious, bleak.
I like the ending a lot, though.
I do too, but it was very bleak, unquestionably.
Yeah. I'm just happy Ramza gets out. That's what I'm happy about.
I'm happy that Ramza gets out too. It does bum me out that the narrator gets burned at the stake, though. Or was it the narrator or the... No, it was the scholar who wrote the history, right?
Yeah. I believe that's correct.
That's rough stuff, if historically accurate. Or, you know, a common historical feature of war.
At least the boy you've been carefully leveling up this whole time got out with
Yes,
his
it's
one
true.
remaining family member.
And boy, like, with maxed out move speed, thanks to that one fight with the ram guy. Did you ever cheese that fight?
I have actually never finished a game. I got halfway through. I've actually fallen asleep.
There
a
was
few
one
times playing FFP. That's why whenever I hear FFP music, I instantly start feeling sleepy.
That's adorable, actually. But I'm gonna like I've been playing it very, very rarely on case phone. And like it's cool, but you know, there are so many other things demanding our attention that like it's hard to stick with anything. But my goodness. There's this one fight where you can just kind of cheese it in a big way to like get Ramza up to absurd levels of like speed and strength above everybody else. And you can crank up his like brave and faith to both 99 in that fight, and then they stay there. It's ridiculous.
Isn't like the standard speedrunning tactic for that game too, is just sit in a corner and scream a lot?
Yeah. It's very productive to just sit around and scream.
Yeah, I feel like
just like real life. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes you must scream at own ass. Wow, why is Ramza such a great tactician and warrior? Well, my child. You know, children scream all the time, and they are more physically fit than adults. And run more.
He has learned the magic of the adult scream.
Maybe one day I'll play like the Borderlands version of it. One of the streamers I watch is playing it, but I didn't realize how complicated the Star Slain system was in that game too. I'm looking at going, oh my god, this is. It's kind of my feeling.
I
FFT.
never followed it at all.
I like FFT, but I think FFT's big problem for me anyway is that it is often too much.
That's fair.
And
it helped that I was able to ignore a lot of core mechanics and still be able to play the game decently well. I think that if that hadn't been the case, I wouldn't have gotten all the way through it. Because I gave up pretty easily as a kid.
Okay, so my friend should be in chat here saying children are all basically Wolverine, and I have a comment about that. I have been to first aid courses that talk about kids. These are like trained, like, you know, paramedics who've like worked for, like, the one I'm thinking of is a trained paramedic who's done like this stuff for a long time. That's why she's teaching a first aid class. And she's mentioning with kids, you kind of have to actually stop for a second and look and see if they get back up when they take a big spill. Like, as opposed to when an adult holds still for a second on the ground, you immediately go over and check with kids, you give them a second to bounce, and if they don't bounce, then you go over there.
Yeah.
I think about that a lot. Of
yes,
like,
three more lanterns.
Is this a normal crash, or is this an actually bad one? And having seen a kid break an arm while falling off playground equipment, like, yeah, that's actually true.
Mm-hmm.
He was unhappy, and who can blame him? It looked like they hurt a lot. Also, honestly, my assistant bears a little bit of the fault for that one too, because she probably should have stopped an activity before it got to that point.
It can be hard to make the call when you're dealing with kiddos. Things can shift very quickly.
Mm-hmm. Childcare is a very difficult job.
Yes.
I know there's something to be said for the difficult job of being a parent and dealing with that, like, in person, but it's a different type of difficulty.
Yep, I agree.
Alright, bad news. I am underground, and I gotta find my way back up to the surface without a pick here.
What if you just take the shortcut?
Oh, I need to find something I can take a shortcut with, is the other problem. I have my winding tunnels here, so I gotta...
Hang on a second.
Feel around here until I get it, though, and I still can't...
And I
Yeah, I did. Shit. I went for 2 bronze picks and I still can't find this damn node. I'm like tunneling all around it, I'm pretty sure. It's the blurst.
It's the blurst.
Invade
Yeah. Kate gained some surprisingly intense injuries as a kid without ever going to the hospital. Rollerblade road rash being possibly the most impressive.
Ooh.
Yeah. That was intense.
My assistant's brother, when he was a teenager, got his leg mauled up by a bike chain.
Oh, don't like to even think about it. Woof.
Yeah, that scar is never gonna fade away.
Yeah, no kidding.
Actually, I found a shortcut. Come here, Drifter. I'm gonna let you pound me. I'm a real popular girl.
Oh my!
You're very lucky.
Gracious. You should probably not mark. Oh, well done. It was a tainted Drifter, so it really only takes 1 or 2 hits.
Yeah. Yeah.
The wind's back up. I'm gonna turn the oven back on. Hang on. Let me.
I didn't get a chance to start taunting him, Leon. Was that as hard as you can hit? Pathetic. My assistant and I do live by a similar credo. You can taunt me, but you have to win in a contest of will and strength. Only the most worthy may do this.
I'm like a slumberling. Anybody can hit it once, but...
Then they got a problem on their hand. Oh god, no, now I'm gonna be... Next time I pick card, I'm gonna be thinking of similar lines the whole time.
Oh. Yeah, kid injuries are pretty hardcore.
Instantly just thinking of like a COD comic of someone like in the water rat, someone picking up on them, they go to another tent, and then it goes your precognition's about to end message. And it goes back to the beginning, and they say they decline this time instead. It wasn't that good.
If this wind dies down the moment that my work items get hot, I'm gonna spit.
I don't think it'll help that heat up.
No. Probably not, but it'll help me not heat up.
Yeah, okay. If the purpose is cooling, then yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta cool them jets. Which is my new custom CUD mod mutation.
Cooling jets?
Yep. Cooling jets. Come out your butt.
Oh dear.
I don't think that...
I was about to say that this sounds like Cruelty Squad core waiting to happen, you know?
Oh, whenever I fight Slog and think about his build sphincter, that's Cruelty Squad as shit.
Oh, yes. That's true. The Cloaca surprise and its effects. Yeah, very, very CUD core. There's a reason that we were in a bundle together.
Body horror. I bought that pack because I didn't own 2 of the things on it.
I bought it too because I didn't own... Actually, no, I didn't have Cruelty Squad before then.
There was also Space Warlord Organ Trader on there.
Yeah.
Spectacular OST on that, by the way. Also a fun game. They did an update where they had some more crossovers, and the Among Us one makes me smile every time I think about the bean bone, considered the most delicious organ in the galaxy. And it's just like that half of the bogus cut down by a impostor.
Oh, I'm making some bismuth plates. So that I can make more of these beautiful lanterns.
I'm into it. I kind of do need a new lantern too.
Oh yeah? Well, I've got spares. Let me go ahead and
So I do know where there's some silver and in quartz, by the way. I have a couple spots marked out. We could potentially silver line the ones we carry.
Here, have a lamp return.
Thank you.
Lamp return.
Much appreciate. As much as I like my little oil lamp,
Oil lamps are nice, they're ambient, but, like, lanterns unquestionably make more light.
Where can I put you, though? You
Oh.
deserve to be put in a place of honor.
I'm making a few more. Oh, I meant that you could have one to carry with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh,
There we go.
okay. Oh,
I'm
you're
just giving
putting
it- I'm
you're
giving it
putting
as
the
oil lamp.
Gotcha.
I put
That
it in
makes
the
sense.
pantry. God, candle making is gonna be fun too. I do love the candles. I want to kind of go a little crazy with candles when I build a living space. I mean, I guess the next place we do where I'm doing the homebody stuff.
Mhm.
Potentially, that'd be a good time to really candle a place up. And I gotta make a conversation pit too. For
Yeah.
our group meetings with the billboard nearby. and everything.
Absolutely a conversation pit. How dare you? Oh, the wind died. At least I got a plate. At least I got one. That's something.
Man, this wind be inconsistent.
Yeah.
Well, if we find a teleporter, maybe that area will be more windy.
Well, a lot of it, like, you know, if I get better elevation, then we'll get better wind too. So one thing I can do is build the windmill tower up higher. And you know, like we're gradually collecting more resin, and resin is what we need to extend it, so that'll work just
Fuck.
fine.
It just occurred to me that would be a fantastic video game idea of
What?
I don't know have a good name for it, but elaborate windmill construction.
I mean, that kind of sounds incredible machinist. Oh, did you want to slep? Since the wind
Yes.
is not blowing.
Yeah, let's do a slep.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna grab that last pick that's hanging up too, so I can.
Yeah, if the wind isn't gonna blow, we might as well blow this popsicle stand.
I don't want you blow. I don't want you blow. I don't want you blow my horn. Wait a second.
Oh boy, a heavy temporal storm, just what we needed. Are we gonna sleep through it is the big question.
Yes, but we need to prepare for it.
Okay, it's happening. Oh boy.
Oh, it's just here.
Oh
It's just
boy.
here.
Oh, here come the big gears. Oh boy.
Big gear and the sky keeps on turning. All right, get
I'm
down
gonna
here
have
with me.
to. I'm probably gonna have to block this door because there's like.
Get down here with me.
All right. Hang on, let me block the
What?
door though. Like this underground space has enough room
Yeah,
for
I
drifters
have-
to spawn.
I have 3 dirt blocks here. And I was gonna
I have
build
some-
in for bed.
I've got a little bit of cobblestone on me. I'm gonna stand up here so that nobody spawns in the house. Because like I think that there's a grace, like there's like a few blocks around us where they won't spawn.
Okay.
This is a temporal storm, Orb of Crows. One of the hazards of being a seraph living in this strange, time-broken world.
It's funny. This operates on Phasmophobia cross kind of play logic of you gotta put the crosses down, and the ghost can't like hunt within a certain radius of it.
Also,
Oh,
if you
Jesus
talk, it
Christ.
fucks up your chat. It zalgofies your dialogue. Well, one of the main things that it does is that it makes it so that drifters, those little sort of moaning zombie-like guys, can spawn basically anywhere, regardless of lighting, and regardless of like whether it's outside or not. Because generally, you can hear them right outside the door. And usually, only surface drifters spawn on the surface. But any kind of drifter can spawn during a temporal storm, including double-headed drifters, which you don't naturally run into most of the time, and are very, very deadly.
I'm gonna peek out the doors so I can see the gears.
Yeah, look out the clearest look is over here. There's
Yeah, I
these-
see that.
During a
see the
heavy
gears spinning
storm,
in the sky.
gigantic gears appear in the sky. It's so cool. I love it. Look at that. The game was not... Oh, hello! No, the game was not exaggerating about Lovecraftian influence. This game wears its influences very proudly on its sleeve. And honestly, I feel like there's a distinct Silent Hill flavor to the way that... Oh! Who's that?
That is...
Is that a nightmare? Or a two-header? Okay, it looks like mostly tainted.
Yeah, mostly tainted up there. That one just has the rebar sticking out of it, and not the double head thing going on. There's a couple of them over here. There's one that has like a weird punch going on. That might be a nightmare.
I think nightmares don't have the head decoration, but they do have like a jagged sawzall looking thing attached to their arm.
Does it look kind of like a crown?
A little bit, yeah, I think.
Yeah, that might be one I saw still done. It's crawling, so it's a little hard to see.
Whoa! Yeah, it sure is. Kind of poking its head through.
Oh yeah. Yeah, actually, that is
it's
the
just,
one I was thinking
it's
of. Yeah, that one's
flipping.
very hunch.
Yeah, it seems like, Oh. Oh, I can see some through the window here.
I wonder if they're gonna add some like installation things like Minecraft did with like the big like beacons, and maybe you can make like areas that are more temporarily stable. By
I would love that.
something there.
Any additional interaction with this weird system that they want to introduce, I'm up to at least give it a go. I like
Also,
it. Oh, yeah.
me.
There's a one of the big corrupted ones.
One of the things I really wish that was done more in Minecraft before I left was just a bit more like weird shit with the Nether. Rather than just being a fast travel source, pretty dangerous and very noisy.
Yes, very noisy. Lots of crying.
Yeah, I do not like those gas. I probably can handle them fine now because I just played through a game recently that used to scare. That's right. I'm playing Prey right now, Moon Crash, and a nightmare used to terrify me, and it no longer terrifies me. It
Prey
still
is
did kick
cool.
my ass one time, but that's not why I was scared of it. It's just very surprisingly fast.
Which thing kicked your ass?
Nightmare. The big Titan.
Right.
Shows up, and when you're playing the main game, it has that timer as soon as it shows up before it goes away. In Moon Crash, it's just there. You just gotta avoid
I
it.
need to play a little bit more Moon Crash. I have not given enough time to that. Because it's what a clever concept. Whoa. These visual effects are really something.
I think I have like my favorite kind of criticism to give like that Moon Crash is like I liked where they're going for a lot of things, but also I went through like the last part of the game pretty fast. And once you finish the last like main objective, the game puts you in a point of no return where you can't go back and play more with all the character stuff you unlocked. They said that was intentional. I'm not sure I believe him. It just feels like to me it's one of those situations where they held together the sequence with like spit and tape.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Some director said no. They say it's intentional. Maybe not the director, but someone. So that, which I don't know. I don't find it very believable this is intended because I was intending to get more of the achievements unlocked, and it just put me in that sequence. Like fuck. But so like that. Like I was saying, my best criticism in Crash is I wish I had more.
Yeah.
I like where they're going. I wish there was a more fucked up version of it. I keep thinking that like there's definitely like some more room for like the pressure cooker survival sim to develop in.
I think so too.
Like Long Dark's a good example, at least in traditional survival mode, of having a pressure cooker of literally every day that goes by the weather gets colder on average.
Oh. I ought to go back to that one too. I have picked up Darkwood again. That's a scary game.
They're
Especially
dividing
considering how far away you are from your character. What did you say? Sorry.
They are dividing development for the Long Dark, by the way, between a standalone survival mode and the rest of the story. Because they found, I think, that there's just some specific mechanics they wanted for story mode and some mechanics they wanted for survival mode.
Hasn't that game been out for a really long time? I didn't realize it was still under active development.
It is because they decided in the end that it was mechanically finished in a lot of respects.
Ooh, here's a nightmare.
They're
the ones with the ridges. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Might be a good excuse for me to get back into it.
Hey, we're approaching winter rather rapidly. 'Tis the season. Real soon, the winter season.
Are you kidding? It's April.
Well, in this game,
It's because we mess with the calendar.
I'm a little soured on one of the voice actors, however, since finding out Jennifer Hale is anti-vaxxer.
Oh my god. Oh no!
Oh, you didn't know?
I did not know that. That's rough.
I have the
boy.
responsibility of
it's all right.
of
No, I do need to know these things.
It was a weird salving thing too with the big lie that when the original Bayonetta voice actress was making about where her opera was, of like,
was such a weird play.
Yeah, it's like, how did you think this was gonna
How did you think this was gonna end?
Like, it's a company, they would literally have receipts. They are not irresponsible with their finances. Well, ideally they aren't. But anyways, it was kind of one of those moments where she just made me be able to stomach Jennifer Hale more in comparison.
Yeah. Oh! That's quite a hit.
Oh
my goodness. I got launched off the tower, even.
Oh yeah, they got those meaty launches. Dang, I wish Mimidu was here.
Oh, here comes one not in the water.
Oh, it comes two now in the water. Oh my god, you're so luminous, Grahu.
Because I just revived. He died.
I need to do that whole thing. The whole thing they say about pregnant folk of like, oh, they're positively glowing, but it's just a snapshot after a big meal.
It's true. When we really enjoy it.
What do they eat? They stop and think and say Sizigirier, but pronounced in like the worst way possible.
Saizagai Ryor.
It's a size guy. I ate one of those.
Oh no.
Bill Nye the size guy.
This sure is a lot of drifters.
Yeah, I am out of motherfucking sling, so I'm trying to.
Are you gonna just craft one real quick?
I'm gonna try. I don't think I have enough reeds. Or enough vines.
Well, I have a lot of reeds.
Let me see. Find out.
I don't have a lot of space.
Oh, that's a wild vine. Tip. Two different types of vine.
Yeah, you can't use tips.
Just the tip. Ow.
There we go. Alright, well, I took out the nightmare.
I got another jerk over here. Near the
This is a
pantry.
crawling double-headed.
Maybe there's a spear inside the house.
It's possible.
Usually. Mommy might have grabbed them all, though. Because we said go nuts.
We did
and
say
we meant
that.
it, too.
Check the barrel outside. There might be some spear heads. Oh no, this thing's gonna... Oh, it's gonna kill me!
Just arrowheads, unfortunately.
With double-headeds, you know that it's going to be lethal when they hit you. But I'm back, so here, let me give you some reads.
Yeah.
Here's my read on the situation.
I'm gonna be read with you.
I've got a lot of them.
Thank you. That will do. That will do. Two-headed pig.
Yeah,
that'll do.
Double-headed drifters are currently the strongest variety, and typically, unless you're wearing some decent armor, will just kill you in a single shot. You still over here, friend?
He punched out all my blood.
Yeah, they'll do that. Oh, might have despawned. That's a pity. Or
Read
was
or
it
die.
over there?
Oh god. The paper!
Oh wait, there it is. It's still alive, and it's coming after me again. Luckily, they always do the same damage with rocks. Yay, I won!
I don't think it's coming after me as part of the lyrics is still alive from Mirror's Edge.
Terrifying. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I cannot apologize. I have changed. I have changed. Just like
God,
you. Just
I used
like
to
you.
just listen to that song on loop.
How
so much back in the
long?
day.
I'm just shooting them with rocks, Orb of Crowns. It's just, I got a sling.
Nobody
I'm
makes me bleed my own blood.
Daviding them.
That's Zoolander, right? No one makes me bleed my own blood. That's right.
Yeah, it's a sling, like the old school kind that you have to swing around. Oh, there's a straggler here. Oh, it's a nightmare. But it can't get out. It can't get out.
Like a David D. Goliath kind of sling.
Exactly.
When David 360 no-scoped Goliath with a sling. You can't really put a scope on a sling.
Where are we keeping our temporal gears?
Oh my god, slinging is the original 360 no-scoping. Think about it.
It is, because you got to spin it 360 style, and you don't have a scope, so you know.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. You've cracked it wide open. Oh, in here. Okay, that sounds good.
I really respect slings, though, and I think this game puts them in, like, a really good place.
Yeah, I mean, like, I have to assume they require...
It was in the greenhouse, by the way. I didn't realize this was a nightmare.
We have so many stragglers.
And instead it just kicked my ass. Oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah, I see it in there.
Oh, I found another one, too. That is a nightmare. Okay. Oh! Frick! Don't. Please die.
Oh my goodness, they're fast on the ground like that. Crawlers are a relatively recent addition, which is why we're sometimes reacting to them with surprise. But now any version of a drifter can crawl, or can spawn as a crawler.
I like that, Dan. Sling is a 360 nope rope.
Nope rope. Oh, I think this one is finally running away because there's enough sunlight and it's taken enough of a beating.
I do primarily use sling as the aerial deny weapon and suppression tool, it's true. Alright, hold on. Keep backing up, back up!
Wait.
It's dead. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Well done.
Or whatever type of
that was
divine
fun
being they
and
believe in.
that was fun and terrifying.
You got so close to it.
Yeah, I did. I'm a risk taker.
Risk taker, troublemaker.
Won't you get on me?
God, when you said risk taker, you did throw a little bit of Boston into it.
Yeah, I'm just a risk taker.
The throw harder, the sling, yeah, that is something else they are. True. Slings are many things. Some say the real sling is the friend we made along the way.
Hilt.
That's where you put a rock in your mouth and I spin you a bunch of circles and then you just go blah. The rock hits a drifter. I keep using you as the thing to swing because I'm taller than you.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know. I'm also potentially lighter than you, so maybe it could work the other way around. I think I'd make a better longbow personally.
I'm not that dense. I'm mostly fluffy.
my freaking bar through my radio channel show where we test things out. Can a snapshot float?
Oh no.
Oh, we test different fluids.
The last thing we need is Barathramite Try Guys.
Oh, you know there's got to be some around.
Probably. I mean, Mocha Fuchila is kind of that, if you've ever read any of Elado's fanfiction.
Oh, I haven't. My fanfiction breadth is pretty limited.
I understand.
Because you gotta kind of know where to look for the good stuff.
That's true.
And then also have the attention span to sit down and read. I don't read enough books, period.
I understand that. We finally got through a book, and that's because it was an audiobook. I'm sorry, 2 books. And part of that is that, audiobook is a lot easier to work into schedule when you can, do kitchen stuff and listen at the same time. But also, it was the Locked Tomb series, so it was always going to be a bit of a binge.
Jeez, how come your Grom lets you read 2 books?
Grom. Oh, speaking of Grom, watch The Owl House. That's all. That's just a call to action for everybody. Owl House, really good. It's very good.
I need to get around to watching it.
Recommend.
I think Witch from Mercury is on a mid-season hiatus. I think that's what I heard. So I have to watch some other stuff. If that's true. What am I doing? I'm getting glass.
There may be some bees.
Yeah, I saw. They're mostly attacking the dummy.
Yeah.
You're thinking of the same song, aren't you?
Yeah, of course.
I think it's one of my favorite ones from Undertale.
I've been watching music composers react to listening to those themes for the first time. It's very fun.
God, was it? Yeah, if it was one of my friends showing me.
Bees, they figured it out.
Yeah, it was someone did a collab with Toby Fox for one of their songs, and I'm just like, is that from one of his games? No, this is just a standalone song. Okay, because it's Toby Fox's shit. As soon as you hear the piano kick in, you're like, yep. I think he largely considered himself a musician first, too, if I recall correctly.
I believe that is... Well, I actually don't know.
At least the way he's, talked. Yeah, he's been having, some, arthritis-type issues, too. Or
I
some
did hear
related,
about that.
joint issue, which making it slower going. That's why you hired more people. Luckily, Undertale made a shedload of dollars.
I hope that, accessible controllers for, arthritic disabilities and stuff become more of a thing, because I strongly suspect that we are pre-arthritic. And we're going to have to be dealing with that in a couple of years. Hooray, 40s!
Yeah,
hey, Kelly! Good to see you.
See, Toby Fox is a big fan of Husho Marine, and can clap to her on original song. He's a good musician.
Uh-huh. Agreed. Oh, I have an extra skep in my inventory.
Alright. Oh, frick. Yeah, I'm just a little short on the glass I need.
Oh, yeah?
Not enough to finish the roof. I need literally 4 more blocks.
Well, there may be some spares, in the, crafted blocks bin.
I'll give a check there. Do we have a bucket anywhere?
There are some extras. And yes, there's an empty bucket by the cannery. Which is really just a bunch of buckets set into the ground. But...
It's just a series of tubes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gotta set the water block
right.
here.
That's legit.
Alright. Finally, I'm getting ding greenhouse all set up. Alright. Let's see if it starts reading as a greenhouse. Where does it tell you that? Do you have to the till first?
Yeah, till a piece of earth and give it a few seconds to like populate if it's valid, and then you can check it.
There we go. And then I do need
A torch.
so yeah, I need a polished
Here, let me go ahead
salt
and
block.
bring in a torch holder, because you're gonna need one.
Okay, I see a single basalt rock. I will turn this into polished. So I'm worried about the torch lighting blocking things, but maybe it doesn't.
It won't.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, we can get one on the other side too at some point too.
Well, I was
Just
figuring.
guaranteed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we can also replace it with lanterns. It's not you don't have to light anything on fire. It just is a thing that comes in handy sometimes.
Oh, hold on. I got a
Oh.
rapscallion over here.
Oh, that's kind of a lot of... Oh, rift activity is high. Maybe we should take an early nap in the antique beds.
Might be a good idea. Let me go finish this one thing first.
Okay.
Got to finish up the final touch on the House O'Green.
Yeah, rift activity high. Constant rainfall.
Where are you, Chiz?
The
That is a
chisels are mostly by the forge, yeah.
Yeah, found it.
Oh, you're still here? Oh no, you're a different one.
And there is that. Let me slap the son of a gun over here. But the specifications should be correct for this. If it's not, it's going to be a fun troubleshoot. I know it can take a bit for it to figure out. Oh, let me go move that dirt block. Okay. Heading on over to the bed zone.
Bed zone.
We should consider wrapping up soon too, because we are
Uh-huh.
actually 4 hours deep in session. I want to see if the greenhouse is
Yeah.
working first.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I mostly did chores today, but I'm happy with that, especially because it involved finding a tremendous amount of bismuth.
I also should leave a note for myself too about getting the anthracite. Let me go mark it on the map too.
Oh yeah.
Okay, first off, I will till a soil, then I will do some map marking while I wait for that to update.
Okay. That sounds good. Gosh,
Okay,
that's a lot of drifties.
Where did we have a hoe?
Driftos. There's one inside the house.
Oh, is it the obsidian? Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that's the one.
Hoe for show. Okay. And then I'll go moist farmland, terra preta. I'll see greenhouse when it's ready.
What it'll do is it'll say plus 5% Celsius. Oh, plus 5 degrees Celsius from greenhouse. Well, that's fun.
Okay, I don't see anything yet, but we'll give it a second.
And if it doesn't work, I can help you troubleshoot it later, because I've had some greenhouse-related struggles in the past.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I followed instructions. I'll probably just go over my a checklist off the wiki first before we get more cooks in the kitchen. If that makes sense at all.
Yeah, it does. Enough, at least.
There you are. Let's make you bright. Give you another marker.
I like being bright. Yeah, Crows, you're not the first person to notice the similarity between the Don't Starve hawking noises and the seraph-like harm noises.
Hey, but it's a good idea. It bears repeating.
True.
Okay, still no update on it yet. I'm gonna give it a few minutes. What's the other thing it's gonna do? Leave a note for myself. We'll need a piece of coal.
A walnut tree sprouted up and grew all around this this tower, and it's kind of a delightful aesthetic.
This little
Growing
guy.
a little bit onto the thing.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
This one might have found out how to survive.
Yeah, maybe so.
Okay, let's see.
Oh! I'm just realizing that we can still add another set of sails to the mill.
Oh, that should help.
Yeah, that should help. Of course, this is assuming we have enough twine, which we might not. But another sail means more power, which means I can churn out these plates on a more regular basis.
Alright, greenhouse. Okay, maximum material size of 7 by 7 by 7 blocks.
That's right.
Is it because the doors are wrong?
No, doors are okay.
No, because it's 7 by 7 in the blocks, but there's the doorway where there's a staircase block before the door.
Oh. Yeah, that may be an issue. There needs to, like, the wall needs to...
In that case, I might do a ladder kind of thingy, because I don't want to waste any farmland space.
Right, that's fair.
Or potentially do a double door seal. We'll see.
Double door.
I gotta go to the other side of this. Let's get some dirt here really quick. Oh, there's some dirt. A shame, but you know, it's a process.
Yeah. It's all a process.
I will think of a clever way to decorate it later. Because I don't like having jump spots. I don't know. I try to make things in games as wheelchair accessible as possible because it
Valid.
just makes me feel good.
Yeah, no, that's valid.
It just feels like a good design thing to do. Like, why don't more architects do this? This seems like something that's potentially even fun in some respects of like, okay, so this is like a thing we have to work with.
Yeah.
It's building more interesting. I already have a couple ideas too on how to set up the airlocks. Like put a little like staircase landing on the outside of the building instead.
Alright.
Okay. Okay, that's been sealed up. Alright, what do you got? What do you got? Nothing yet.
We might have to come back to it.
Yeah, just let me check here.
There are a lot of weird arcane conditions.
Can be a full set block, let me flat. Ground must be built from blocks. Path blocks are farmland. Ensure there are full blocks under each farmland or path block. Oh, I have to put a bottom on it.
Hmm.
Underneath the Terra Preta. Which I can do that without damaging this one block too. Okay, so that'll have to be next week's. Our plan is flooring the area. I can...
Not quite enough to make more sales yet, but we're on our way.
Full blocks. Okay, so it can be just dirt underneath there, but it just needs to make sure that I don't have any gaps.
Yes.
Okay. Should have a full block underneath it. Refarm land block checks your greenhouse after a maximum of 4 in-game hours plus minus a few seconds. So check every direction for walls and roof stopping. Assertion allowed distance up to 7 blocks. Okay, it's greenhouse.
It's greenhouse.
Yep.
Yay!
Okay, so
Good work.
next week.
You greenhouse. You greenheisted.
Green Heights. I will work on a little staircase setup for it next week.
Awesome.
Which is probably going to be a 2x3 grid of blocks with made of the same like type of brick or whatever, and with one being a half slab leading up to the door. And then have the alcove be on the outside of the house, not the inside.
Oh, got it. Yeah. That's a good idea.
Yep, and then I'll just lower the door a bit.
Yeah.
And then probably put a framed glass block on top of where the doors go. Or potentially a light door. There's options.
Many options, and you can
Anyways.
always change if it doesn't suit.
Thanks for hosting.
You bet. Thanks for playing. This was a good, productive, and fun Neo Grasmos day. And thank you everyone who showed up, especially my new lookers and lurkers. Very much appreciate your presence. It's very helpful. Doobh, you're gonna continue to play?
I'm gonna play something else. I have not decided yet. I'm deciding between Cud, maybe more Cud, maybe some Dark Tide, because I got that.
Ooh.
What else was on the list? Some catching up in the Monster Hunter low rank stuff, so nothing too exciting there.
No problem. Well, I will go ahead and raid you.
All kinds of good things too.
And you and whoever's still hanging out with me can have a good time together. And I will go get Kay to eat. Thanks for coming by, Orb Crows. Thank you, everyone.
Humans need a lot of help, I'm finding.
It's true.
Alright, later. And for anyone who's joining me, I hope to see you soon. I'm on break.
Bye!
Bye-bye.